11:25, pull up to the club real high. Put on my pants to the sky, that's our life. All the fine women inside. If you ain't here to rock, then stay outside. Damn, that's right. Okay, let's start a riot. Don't be shy, put them threes up high. For what I do without you, it's nirvana. DJ in pajamas, flying to Bahamas, and next up Fukuyama. Dollars Americana, more bottles, more drama. Diamond marijuana, get smoky like a sauna. Put on my put on my hands to the sky. Put on my put on my hands to the sky. Put on my
What up, what up? Welcome to Sick Mix Part X. This is by far my favorite Sick Mix to date. Lots of bangers in this one. Let's get it, Sick Society.
By the life, for every time of him, 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 by the life, for every time of him.
Let's go!
myself how to move.
Ignition.
I'm not the type to count on you.
Go Starlink. Go SpaceX.
Stupid's next to I love you. No.
Engine downrange.
So what can you show me that my heart don't know already? We make our own sense, and you're qualified in me. What can you show me that my heart don't know already? We make our own sense, and you're qualified in me. And you're qualified in me.
Stage 1 entry burn started.
Only losers go to school. They can't teach what they can't
Stage 1 entry burn
prove.
shut down.
Come put this inside the test tube.
Stage 1 landing burn.
Cause stupid's next to I love you.
Stage 2 FPS is safe.
So what can you show that my heart don't know already? We make our own sense. You're qualified in me. What can you show that my heart don't know already?
Stage 1.
We make our own sense. You're qualified in me.
And you're qualified in me.
You're qualified in me.
That we're all grown up, who do we owe it to? And now that we've come this far, who do we owe it all to? We did it all alone, now we're coming from the road. We did it all alone, now we're coming from the road. That we all came up, do we lose? Do we lose? So what can you show me that my heart don't know already? Cause we make our own sense, and you're qualified in me. What can you show me that my heart don't know already? Cause we make our own sense, and you're qualified in me.
Shut down the first stage and perform staging. Let's watch more
And you're qualified in me.
Stage
Yo. Good evening. We're back. Anybody miss me? What's going on here in chat? What we got? Mr. B, you like that video? Had you in mind for that one. Missed you too, Poppy. Meme, what's up, my guy? I see Zell, he was here earlier. What's up, Zell? Chelsea May. We got King Corso Mom. Let's go. Ladybug's here. Yo, ATS, what's good, buddy? Thanks for having me over that VC, dude. That was fun. Sister, listen. Welcome back. Vegas Joker. Well, what's up, buddy? Oh, shit. We got Mr. B and Hassan in the building. Let's go. ATL's here. ATL girl. Good to see you. Oh, shit. Austin Mend is here. Triple A. G'day, g'day. There she is. Samantha P. Oh, man. Tommy's anus made it here? Where's Tommy? Tommy, your anus is here, bro. Where's he at? Oh, is that Celine? Is that the Celine? Babe? Is this the one? Okay, well, you don't need to say hi to me when you're driving. But thanks for tuning in. Yo, we got Celine in the building. Okay. Now I'm getting nervous. Shit. Tell him, man. Tell him. Okay. Engaging grift. No. Enhancing grift. No. Oh, Zell, you missed like one of my favorite videos. It's, you know, you people, I'm gonna start like literally starting the stream like the first second it goes live, just to fuck with all y'all. You gotta start loving the intros. It brings you in. It raises the energy. It gets you excited, and then, pow! Smoke appears, and I walk through the door. That's literally how I envision it. Is that what it's like for you guys? Well, I don't know if you feel like coming up at some point, Zell. No pressure, but Zell's got the key to the stage. So Zell's going to be helping out Mr. P, doing some co-hosting. Or should I say some adminning? Which one's better? Is it co-host? I think technically an admin is better, not a co-host. Whatever you want to do. Just push some buttons, will you? Anyways, what's been going on, guys? We back. Finally, YouTube has decided that my timeout is over and I'm allowed to stream again after all that copywriting I was doing. Been a bad boy. So I got a little spanking, a couple of hits to the wrist to remind me who's boss, and I'm now currently behaving. What do you guys think? All right, well, let's get started. Number one thing that's on, I just want to clear up. I was really fucking pissed at Angel the other day, and I think most of you people know why. I think Angel gets it, but when I watched the stream, I kind of got where his mindset was, and I apologize to him for getting so upset because I think a lot of it is hardwired into his nature. At the end of the day, it's not what I sometimes see as malice is just people being a fuckhead. It's not intentional. It's just fuckheadery. And in Angel's case, he just wants to make everyone happy, which, contrary to popular belief, is fucking impossible and will literally drive you into a wall. And if you survive attempting to make everyone happy, you will certainly take up some form of a habit. Drinking, smoking, fill in the blank. And it really stretches you thin, and you get to a point where you just fucking pull your hair out. And in Angel's case especially, he just wants everyone to get along. Well, newsflash, we all don't fucking get along. Some of us fucking hate each other. Like, really fucking hate each other. Like, we'll go to the extent. Get this. Celine, I don't know if you've ever heard this stuff before. They will go to the fucking extent of finding filed paperwork on your ass, even though you're trying to stay somewhat anonymous. Well, I tell you what, good fucking luck here, because they will find your ass. They will post anything that they can find on you just to be a dick. Just because they don't fucking like you. I'm sorry, there's trolling. And then there's searching for your personal shit and posting that on the internet. Can you see the fucking difference? One is a sport. The other one is cheating. It's like being happy that you got muscle gains when you're fucking injecting steroids in your ass. No, you should not be proud. That means you suck at trolling, and the only thing you have now is to dox. It's actually a form of weakness. It's not a strength. And it makes you look shitty. And what I don't understand, because I see a lot of people going into these chats and supporting some of these people. Yeah, we love you. You guys are awesome. Yeah, until they don't like you and your shit's up on a fucking panel. Some of you, I think, are afraid. Some of you don't want to make the wrong move because they'll fucking get you next. But some of you actually cheer this shit on. And personally, I think it's sick. And it's weird. Newsflash. We have the actual factual here, guys. So if you missed it, tune into this crazy lady down here. What I would suggest, Celine, is stop giving Mr. Tubes over here your business and start giving it to somebody else, like, I don't know, the other 10 platforms, because these people right here, they don't give two shits about you. So I would take your efforts and start going elsewhere, and you'll actually do better than you think. Just don't go to TikTok. I know they pay well, but they're fucking spying on you. Anyways, but look, some people go through shit, all right? And it's no newsflash that these fucking people, including Wabbit, like, bro, talk about irrelevant. Why in God's fucking creation are you posting my shit on your website? First of all, you get like 10 views, so nobody really sees it, right? So what is this, your little moment to get in the spotlight again? Bro, pathetic, dude. Absolutely pathetic. Go back in your corner. Nobody gives a shit. But Wabbit and some of these very nice ladies thought it would be a good idea to find my eviction notice and post that on the internet. So let me get this straight. First of all, what did I do to you? What's up, Zell? Welcome. You snuck up on me. Oh, don't you do that. Hold on. Nope. All right, you're good now. Hold on, let me keep spurging. Hang on.
Yeah.
So first of all, if somebody gets an eviction notice, let me ask you this. Do you think that that's a high point or a low point in their life? 50% chance you're going to get it right. I'm assuming you got this one right. So when somebody's at a low point where you're actually seeing an eviction, you think that the best thing to do is to then fucking take more jabs at the person? What the fuck is wrong with you? And I don't understand how anybody backs this shit. I really don't. Like, every one of you have gone through bullshit and will go through bullshit. And you will get to a low point. Trust me. And the last thing you want is some piece of shit jabbing at you, making it fucking worse. And please, list off all the shit that I did to you that warrants that. Please. And don't fucking tell me anything that I did as a result of you jabbing at me. I do not want to hear that bullshit. All right? Because I don't really fucking start with people here. I wave, I shake hands, I'm nice to people. I try to do my best. And all you people want to do is keep going fucking real life. Literally, guys, there's something wrong with you people. And I'm not talking to everybody. But if you think it's normal to dox somebody, it's okay to dox somebody, there's literally something wrong with you. It's fucked up, it's low, it's cheap, and frankly, it makes you look like a piece of shit. And I'm fucking goddamn tired of it. And you know what? Every one of you people that fucking keep giving them the like and supporting them, you're fucking supporting it too. You're co-signing. So please, don't be walking around saying, oh, you were at Joe's, you were co-signing. Y'all are co-signing the same shit. I see 150 people in some of these fucking lives. 150. And I don't see a lot of pushback either. I do see the people that do say what they say. And shout out to you guys. Because there's not really many people that have the balls to go against the grain. There isn't. But the people that do it, I do see you. And shout out to you. Everybody else, y'all need to take a fucking look in the mirror. And I assume, based on these actions, you're not liking what you see. But don't take that out on me. That's your deal. You fix that. And stop getting enjoyment out of people's misery. That's fucked up, It's weird. And it's going to result in you getting to a point in your life where you're going to get the same shit right fucking back. And all those people you fucked over, none of them will be there for you. Trust me on that. Now, Zell, how you doing?
Oh, well done. My
I mean, am I out of place here?
No, you're actually right. There's a lot of bullies and a lot of people who, like to say things and they like to get information. They like to look at every little thing about you. And it's crazy, that people have the time of day to do this. It's like they don't have a job, they don't have a life, that they're stuck on YouTube and stuck on a computer 24/7. It's sad, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. No, of course I was warned. But what are we going to do? We all just going to cower? We all just going to, like, let it happen? You guys are going to be like, don't mess with them. They're going to fuck with you. Bro, we should be fucking with them. Like, let me, if you guys don't understand what's going on right now, okay? I reacted because somebody's taking my content because clearly they don't have enough to be able to produce their own, okay? They're taking my content and they're restreaming it, right? And I was okay with it. I was like, whatever, it's fine. It's like free advertisement. And then they started actually just putting the whole video. They literally, you cannot tell the difference between my content and theirs if you're a YouTuber. So I had what are we calling it? A moment of weakness. And I decided to strike that channel for copyright infringement. You know what I got as a result? I got somebody named Squishy the Cat restreaming my content and then claiming that's hers and giving me 2 strikes and shutting down my channel. Yeah, that's how YouTube works. Don't believe me?
Mr. P's definitely me. I definitely struck you, and I laughed really hard while doing it. Katie, I did not use your content, just to make that clear. I restreamed Mr. P's restream and used my restream to strike Mr. P.
Oh my god. Okay, that just went way fucking over my head. But
yeah, I didn't say. Can you say that like slower?
I don't care.
So Mr. P, you went live, and I went live on Riddle-Related Restreams and restreamed your content. Then I used my content of restreaming your content to strike you. Sucks to suck, buddy.
How does that make sense? How is that even legal?
It's a petty world. It's a petty, petty world we live in, Mr. P. For somebody that does...
So you're striking me for the content that I made because you restreamed it?
For somebody that says they don't strike people, and then for 8 hours later to strike somebody. Weird.
I put it out there. I asked her to stop restreaming.
On Vic's panel last night, and then you sucked up to her today?
Wait, Huckleberry?
Yes, you spoke about Huckleberry on Vic's panel last night. You said some not so nice things about her, but then sucked her ass today.
I didn't suck her ass today.
Yes, you did.
What is this?
You
All right.
did. I got
Yeah, the sucking the ass thing is because I wasn't a complete piece of shit to her. I don't want to go to war with everybody here at the end of the day. Let Huck do her fucking thing and stop concentrating on me. I got fucking other shit to deal with. But regardless, that's what's happening. So we're either on board with it or not. Now, before I continue, Katie said something in here that was, and I was actually I was like, wow, there's actually some people that fucking are seeing what's going on. I got Wabbit in Katie's chat today fucking saying, was it today or yesterday? I don't remember. But it was like, what did he say? Oh, shouldn't you be packing because you're getting evicted? It's like, bro, I don't even fucking talk to you. And Katie actually called him out. So shout out to her for at least not letting that fucking trailer fucking no teeth, I don't know, Chef Boyardee eating douchebag fucking keep getting my shit. But anyways, I appreciated that, and shout out to you.
Yeah, there's like a lot of stuff going on. You know what I mean? A lot of people saying this, that, and the third. And especially with you, like when I found this out, it was like on somebody else's channel. And I was like, wait, what the fuck is going on? Like, it's nobody's business at the end of the day. Like, I don't know why these people have to research everybody's life, doing background reports, saying this one said this another time, this one said that another time. And that one shouldn't, I'm not going to say nothing, but yeah, like people just have to keep their own business to themselves. Stop sharing other people's business, meaning like reports, like documents that are like super legal. You know what I mean? Where it's like it's through the courts. Where if somebody has an issue with the courts or any kind of legal issue, that should not be out there. It really shouldn't. Unless it's like a pedophile or different and minor, it shouldn't.
Oh, Kane. Babe, you see what Kane's saying here? Did you teach her that, or is she ripping you off, or did you teach her what?
What?
If you don't hurry up, babe, she's gonna talk.
Wait,
about
how do you even
shit.
say that?
No, Sam's got a whole
okay,
thing
I can't
about,
even see that. How do you say?
Schadenfreude or Schadenfreude or something. Schadenfreude. I don't know. It's fucking. What is it? German? Looks German.
I'm trying to say that, but I can't say it. German. Oh, it does.
Anyways, Sam does have a live coming up on this stuff because, she's seen the same thing, and she actually did a really good job. And I'm gonna put some pressure on. Right? What's today? Today's Monday. I think we should all hold Samantha accountable to make sure that by Saturday of this week we finally get this stream that she's been working on. Which I don't even want to title it because I don't want to mess up the title. That I think y'all will be blown away at some of hearing how some of the things that she's studying and that she's going to show you guys really applies to what we're talking about today and some of the shit that goes on in our community. We're talking about stuff where they look in, they study people where there are people seeing something and it clearly looks different, but because people in the class or in the group of people start saying, hey, that looks the same, even though it clearly looks different, people are agreeing that it looks the same because the average consensus is telling them that it is. So they're not even believing what they see, and they're accepting the general consensus reality. Right? Something like Kane just mentioned is somebody that literally has so much envy that they get joy at seeing somebody's misery. Does that sound familiar? How about Dutch, right? Sometimes I think this lady is pure evil. And I'm calling her out right fucking now. I've seen this lady literally get joy from people's misery. She literally she gets giddy when she sees people misery. I was actually fucking around and pretending like Sam and I were going through we're going to Dr. Phil and shit, and I was getting I was making it a lot worse than it was. I mean, Sam was giving me a little bit of shit for some things, but I was making it a lot worse. And you could literally see Dutchie get giddy with the idea that she may potentially be fucking up our relationship. Bruh, what the fuck is wrong with you? You shouldn't get joy out of that. Are you that fucked up and that miserable that actually gives you joy? I don't know, dude. It's just next level fucking crazy.
Nasty. Like, she is beyond nasty. She's done it to me too. With my family. You know, she's done it to my kids, trying to say that she loves my kids more than me, and then she wants to say things that, like, misery. She enjoys making other people miserable or seeing them fail.
Yeah.
You know,
Now,
and I'm
now,
like, you know
Huck,
what?
Zell, do you have, are you on Wi-Fi or something? Because you were, like, really cutting out pretty bad. I don't know
Yeah.
what's wrong with your, Jesus Christ. All right, so RoboZell's gonna try to get some service here. But Huck, I'm just bringing up the fact that I played a video where, you know, she says something like, basically, I was upset when you had doxed me, and you know that I said basically that I deserved it because of the shit I let happen on the panel, and they said I was sucking your ass because of how I was talking to you. And I'm the same way, Huck. I don't got any beef with you. You know, at the end of the day, if I let shit happen on my panel, and people don't agree with this, but if I let shit happen on my panel that causes a reaction, all right, at the end of the day, whether I did it or not, it's my responsibility to shut that shit down. And that's why I've been doing a lot of the stuff I've been doing. If I let somebody walk around with Huck's photo with a bunch of dicks on it, right, like they did to my wife, how you think Huck's going to take that? She's going to get mad at me because I let it happen. And then my family gets affected, right? How about we just stop doing it? How about that? How about you take that shit and take it over to the channels that love that shit? Let them deal with it. I'm not on these fucking sides, man. This is neutral ground here. I don't have the history y'all have with each other for years and years doing all the fuck shit you guys do. I'm just trying to fucking have a little fun, have a good place for you guys to chat, play some cool videos, play some cool music, maybe argue a little bit on some bullshit, and call it a day. Once we start getting into filing paperwork and fucking putting people's info out there, I'm out. I'm good with that shit. And I'm good with you motherfuckers trying to use my panel as a weapon for you. You want to come up, you want to say hi, you want to have a good conversation? I'm here. The minute you're using me, you're out. I'm good. Not my fucking battle. And I want no fucking part of it. Anyways, I'm going to drop the link. You guys can tell me if I'm wrong or right for the purpose of discussion, but I really don't need anyone to tell me if I'm wrong or right. Because I know what the fuck is right, and that shit, it ain't fucking right. It's not. Anyways, let me send the link. Thanks, Huck. Goodbye. Oh, love Bjork. Jesus. All right, let's go. This guy wants to come up. Let's see what he has to say.
Is that better?
Yeah, much better. Much better.
Mr. P, is it better?
Can you hear me?
Okay.
Yeah, you sound good.
Yep, I hear you. All right. Cool.
All right.
What's going on there, Mike? I heard you're self-deporting.
Self-deporting?
Yeah. Sounds like you're ready to leave the community.
No, you're not getting rid of me that quickly.
Oh, okay. So you're still sticking around trying to build the moral high ground community with your doxing and mail opening friends?
Here we go. Yeah, so show me, so who have I doxed?
No. I said your friends, right? Like, isn't Zell here just got done doxing Rue and Nunzio and then revenge porned him with giving the information and videos to Yoda Doug? I mean, she did open their mail, which is a federal crime, I believe. Like, didn't all that happen? Like, I'm confused.
Did I die? But okay.
Yeah, you're breaking up a little bit there, Zell. My
Did I dox
imagination kind of
exactly?
leads me to
Because
believe.
that was my address, so it wasn't doxing.
Okay, but yeah, okay, that was your address. Was that their full legal names
no, wasn't
attached to
doxing.
it?
It was my address.
Oh, okay, so let me understand this. Putting out their
Doesn't matter.
full names,
Everybody already knew. Especially
putting out their full
Nunzio.
names
He has
doesn't count?
his name is tattooed on his arm. Do you not realize that his name is tattooed on his arm? His last name is tattooed on his arm, right? So that's not doxing because he showed it all the time on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
So get your
Okay, so because he showed his tattoo that has his last name, suddenly. Okay, so promoting his first and last name isn't doxing? All right, so hold on. Does Rue have a tattoo of her first and last name on her body too, or she just got doxed as a promo? I mean, are these hard questions to answer?
Sorry, I was trying to mute myself.
Is this a hard question?
No, I said, Ruru. No, with Ruru, she's been doxed before because they even said that they mentioned somebody.
Okay, so that makes it
there was a
okay that you
video
did it.
where
So it makes it okay that you did it. Okay, so was it okay that you gave Yoda Doug? Was it okay? Okay, well, what about you giving Yoda Doug, a video of Nunzio pulling out his pecker? Like, isn't that revenge porn to a certain degree? Like, do you feel okay about that? You openly admitted that you gave all the information for Yoda Doug to create the channel. No one can hear you because you're on that Walmart connection, girl.
Where?
On a panel.
No, I'm not on a Walmart.
Kind of like you guys. Just kind of like you guys admitted. Hey, and didn't you and Quick Vic admit that just recently you guys, hid the fact? You guys recently hid the fact that someone had sexual crimes against a.
The one that hit that was actually Nunzio. Wasn't me. It was more of a Vic and Nunzio. No, wasn't that happen? Wasn't that what happened? Or people knew in the past?
All right, can you hear me?
Oh, wait a minute. Now I'm left
Can you hear
alone. Oh, there is. Okay, there he is.
All right, let's just. I think the best thing right now is just to say, I fucked up. I shouldn't have done it. I was angry, and it was wrong. The minute you justify it, now you're making excuses, and you don't. It's easy to troll you. You know you made a mistake. You told me you made a mistake. So don't let him talk you into a corner. Fuck that. You fucked up. It's a sensitive situation. Does this motherfucker have, you know, a wife right now that's running around with some other dude? No,
Nope.
that's you're dealing with that bullshit. So don't let that guy fucking confuse the narrative. At the end of the day, you fucked up because you were angry, and it's not right, but it's not evil either. You have a lot of feelings in this fucking relationship, and you're obviously angry, but don't justify it. It wasn't right, and you know that. I don't gotta tell you that.
Opening his.
But I'm
No,
not
yeah,
gonna
no, it
fucking
wasn't
throw
right
you out
opening
for
his
something like
letter. I
that.
mean,
We all make mistakes, though. It's all right.
right, but I'm saying like what for him to be like, oh, doxing was doxing. Like it's my address. I technically doxed myself.
I know.
You know, I
But
put
at
out
the
their
end of
names. I
the
mean, everybody
day,
knew their names. But
you
yeah,
know,
I was
if
angry. I was mad.
I get it, but like if you know, you're a channel owner, if you do something like that, you can't expect people to not do it. So it's like we have to lead by example. We have to admit when we're fucking wrong, and we have to move on from it. But just don't let people fucking steer you into it. You did the wrong thing. It was because you're angry and you're trying to get better. I've actually seen a massive improvement from the way that you've behaved since I first met you to right now. I fucking hated you at one point because of the shit you were doing. But you made that shit up and you changed. And that's why you're here. Because I seen you trying to do that shit. But don't let somebody that does all this fucking crazy shit try to fucking moral high ground you, all right? At the end of the day, we're trying to do something nice here. They hate it. Fuck them. Doesn't matter. Keep moving forward.
Exactly
What's
what
up,
I was
pup?
about to tell her. I was tell her, remember what I told you? You do a lot of shit when you're mad, but you got better at not doing it anymore. Yeah, some people piss you off and bring it back to you, and then you keep explaining. You don't have to explain once. You explain once, that was it. You don't have to keep telling everybody, oh, I did it, because no, you don't have to. If they want to listen, they're gonna listen. If they don't, well, fuck it. Hey, let it be. They're not gonna stop you from doing what you're
Yeah.
doing. If you quit, I'm gonna be really pissed. But you know what I mean. I try so hard for you to get
Yeah.
better at everything else. Okay, so yeah, the past is the past. Some people are stuck on you, everybody else's past instead of you. But you know what I mean. We all move along. You know what I mean. It's called growing up and moving on.
It's like
Of course.
it's not easy to flip a
Yeah.
switch and just change who you are 100%. Like
Yeah,
which one of you can all of a sudden flip a fucking switch and change?
everybody
I'll
does a
hold.
lot of bad
Yeah.
things when you're pissed, but everything gets fixed after a while. After the anger gone away and everybody moved
Yep.
on, we're good.
Exactly. And then like now they just want to trigger me. Not even trigger me, but like pinpoint me with this whole wraith situation. I'm just like, really? Just because you want to put me as the bad guy, you guys are all trying to deflect the situation from Nunzio or from Vic, or trying to deflect the situation from Dave, who actually knew this whole time. But yet nobody remembers when Wabbit and Dave were best friends with Thumper before he was exposed. And even when
You
he
know
was
what?
exposed, they were still talking to him.
Who
But
gives a shit?
everybody has to deserve a thing to like change. You know what I mean? Nobody's gonna stay the same. If you don't give somebody an opportunity to change, what's the point?
Let's just call it what it is. All right. This is outrage,
Yeah.
right? It's fake outrage, and what they're doing is they're using it as a cudgel to go after anybody that they don't like, right? And the minute that they have anything on you in this situation,
Yeah.
they're going to be morally justified in doing it, right? So, all right, witch hunt, let's go. Who knew?
Yeah.
Okay? Doesn't fucking matter who knew. All right? Whoever fucking knew and fucked up should have came up right there and said, you know what? I didn't vet it. I should have. And moved the fuck on. And anyone that's dealing with this shit right now didn't do that. But that doesn't mean we start a fucking witch hunt here either.
Hey, there's a
Y'all
lot
can
of
get the
people stuck
y'all can
on
get
my
the fuck
past.
out of here
They
with
don't
that
let it
shit.
go. I already did. They don't. It's like their fault if they don't. I can't do nothing about it.
Mm-hmm.
But
Agreed.
please,
And you know
let's
what?
not look around and see who's worse, because that way of thinking that's like that's a spiral back in the same direction. Oh, it's like, you know, the kids that would be like, that steal something and then be like, oh, but he stole it first. That's essentially what we're doing when we start pointing the finger. Just own your shit. Fucking move on. That's it. Done. Because doing that shit, that's Vic doing when he points the finger at you and tries to bring you in. You know? Oh, I told her. Bro, you do you, bro. Right? And I've already talked to him about this. I got nothing against Vic. And again, look at Exile. Exile was in the same situation. Nobody's talking about Exile. Because Exile went up there and sat up there for hours taking shit. Owning it. That's it. That's all you gotta do.
Yeah, it's honestly just bizarre, to be honest, you know, and they just want to keep, like I said, pointing, like anything that happens, they're always going to be like, well, Zell did it, Zell knew, Zell this, Zell that. Well, you know what, if that's what makes you guys happy and makes you guys sleep good at night, by all means, blame me on whatever the fuck you guys want to. I really can care less at the end of the day, because you know what, I know the fucking truth, I know what I did, and I know what I didn't do, and that's all I gotta tell them, you know. I like you said, I've changed. I've became somebody different than how I used to be back with my old streams, and I came this far. And I'm not gonna let them try to repeat the cycle of what happened to me last time. I'm stronger, I'm wiser, and that's really it, you know? At the end of the day, I just laugh it off like nothing. So I think in a way, like, I learned not to get triggered anymore. So it's like I don't go to these channels to get triggered. I don't go and look at what's going on anymore. I channel, your channel, Puffy's channel, you know what I mean? That's all I do.
And
I
he's
give
gone.
my
We'll be back.
watch time to people who,
They're breaking out.
you know, worth it.
The moral of the story is they'll speak right now as soon as they fix the audio and let it go. Let her be her. If she does it again, it's on her, and you guys don't have to worry, it's on her.
I
If you
don't
don't
want to.
like
I don't want to
it,
protect everybody at any cost.
Yeah. Exactly, Can. I don't know anything on the internet. I really don't. So,
and the weird stuff, it keeps going, but who I don't know what to tell you. I've been I've been doing this for a minute, and it's like, let it go. But yeah, some people don't let it go. Some people just keep going and going and going. I don't know how to explain that to you, but the less attention, the better. I guess I've learned that the hard way, like the hard way. Why are you so quiet?
Yeah. I don't know what's going on here. I keep losing.
Yeah, you guys are like silent, and then you guys are gone, and then you guys come back.
Yo, it's like, I don't know if it's my internet or what. But yeah, and I don't know. Did somebody time out Tommy's anus? Jesus, I hate even saying that. Did somebody time out Tom? Why was Tommy's anus? He's not asking an egregious question. You know, he's just basically, he sees some people that are doing fuck shit, and then he sees me up here trying to give them a chance, and he doesn't like it, which I get. I get that he doesn't like it. But it doesn't matter. If the thing is when you take people that are trying to fucking change themselves and you keep fucking ramming shit up their ass that they did fucking years ago, you just put them right back in the same place that they were, and they can't progress. And you people don't want people to progress. You're all like fucking crabs in a bucket. You keep pulling them fucking down, keep pulling them down.
And I know a lot of people that have been told, oh, you did this, and I know you did that. And then they're like, no, yes, but this was back then. Okay, the same thing goes here again. I'm going to tell you all again. If you know that you've been called out before on the YouTube streets, that's one thing. And you guys say, yeah, let it go. You guys are literally doing the same thing, not letting a person change, because you guys are coming, oh, remember when you did this and you put this out there, and all of us have a tail to bite. Trust and believe me, I can tell you that right now. Because everybody knows what they've done and what they did and what they haven't. You know what I mean? But everybody to each their own, like everybody says, but that it is what it is.
Yeah, no, I have the ability to time people out, to mute them, to do whatever I want. Because I'll give you a little help here, stuff for the omen. This is not a free speech platform. Okay? You don't get to have free speech here. And in this little fucking zone, you guys want to call the PP zone, I decide what I allow. And I am totally fine with it. Alright, so you're expecting people to change directions and stop derailing your live streams. Not going to happen unless you stop them. Yeah, no. But at the end of the day, I want people to come up and I want people to expose themselves. I want people to show themselves with evil intent. Okay? At the end of the day, I think most of y'all's problem is you see me being nice to somebody that you either hate for some reason, okay? And that could be justified. That could be because they're actually a piece of shit and I haven't figured it out yet. Right? So it really fucking bothers you. Or you have an enemy that you don't like and I'm being nice to them. That fucking bothers you. Okay? Or they're just an asshole and I don't want you to use the platform to troll the asshole. Because I am not concerned with your fucking problems are. I'm not. I'm here to run a fucking show and I decide what I want to do here. Alright? So don't like it, tune the fuck out. Or, oh, I know what you're going to do. You're going to try to dox me again. You're going to try to write something in, what, my dead father's obituary? I know who it was. What kind of fucked up are you? It's weak. And I want no part of it. And for those of you guys that are going to chase me around on panel, let's go back to Angel. All right? The issue I have with Angel is the fact that he tells me, and he knows he does this. He'll tell me one thing to my face and then do another thing in public. He's been very supportive lately, and I appreciate that. But he knows I have an issue with some people, and he lets them up. And he puts me in a position where I have to sit up there and deal with it when I'm just coming here to help support him. So I get offended when I try to support somebody, and then they let up the same people that fucked him over a week prior. Hey man, the last time I went up on panel, there was 15 people in his chat and nobody up on panel. And he was like, well, I guess I'm going to close it down. So I look at this guy and say, you know what, that fucking sucks. Let me hop up there and talk to him. I'm up there for a minute. AC's drunk ass comes up, and then he lets Dutchy's ass fucking come up there. Where were they before I was there? Why weren't they supporting him all week? But no, when I go and support him, that's when these motherfuckers want to come up. So yeah, it pissed me off. But I did appreciate him saying the things that he said, because I do know at the end of the day that he wants me to succeed at what I'm doing, and he wants to be a part of it. Guys, I even heard Squishy say, "You did a good job, Angel. You finally did what you want." Squishy, are you fucking out of your mind? You literally push people through fucking guilt and pressure and fucking trolling to do whatever the fuck you want. And you're happy that he made his own decision? No, you're happy that he made a decision that you liked. Okay? And you're not happy when he makes a decision that I suggest. At the end of the day, I don't go to Angel, okay? Angel comes to me and asks me for help. Okay? I don't give a fucking shit which way he goes. I want him to go the way that he wants to. But he came to me and asked for help, so I helped him. And y'all want to turn this into some fucking narrative. As if I'm trying to control channels. Bruh. As far as I'm concerned, a lot of this shit was just dead weight. Because when you guys fuck up, they look at me as if it's my problem. So at the end of the day, I don't really even need the shit. But when they come to you and they say, "I want to be a part of it, I want to do what you're doing," I say, "All right, let's go." Because that's the kind of guy I am. But you guys want to turn it into I'm some fucking narcissistic maniac. Look in the fucking mirror. And AC keeps bringing up my fucking wife. Bro, you want me to start bringing up your wife? I don't give two shits if she's on YouTube. She doesn't say dick to you. And she wasn't talking shit to you, you fucking idiot. She has an opinion in her own fucking house. That does not mean you have to force her on panel to talk. She is allowed to speak in her fucking home. Not all of us live in a shed. Okay? I'm within earshot of her. She has an opinion. This isn't 1805. I can't shut my woman up. But she said shit to you. And she's allowed to have an opinion. And fuck you for trolling her for that. Yeah, well, she was on YouTube, Biff. She's been on YouTube in the past. She's been in the back. We've heard her in the past. So because her voice made it into a microphone, should I start bringing her up? Get the fuck out of here. Content creator. She's on YouTube. Get the fuck out of here. How about you just respect a man's wife? How about that? Fuck out of here with these rules. Y'all don't have rules. One day you have rules and then you're breaking them the next day. Doxing was never a fucking thing. Y'all all want to dox now. Oh, well, she's not on YouTube. That's the rule. Yo, y'all don't have rules. Let's be honest. Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. Sweets. But, that's none of your business at the end of the day. And the fuck shit that you guys do by putting that shit out here on YouTube, when literally that's legal paperwork that's for me. That's not for you. Alright? Again, I'll remind you that that's weak and low and fucking disgusting. And you saying that shit right here just shows you support it too. So you're in the same shitty boat. Alright, scumbag? But y'all keep waiting for me to go homeless or get evicted or live out in my car. Whatever the fuck else you think's gonna happen. Because you guys know, right? You have no fucking clue. All of you. I don't give a shit if she's on YouTube, alright? You go after my wife, I'll start going after you. I don't need to have these fucking rules, alright? Y'all don't have rules. I really don't give two shits. So keep coming after her and keep making it, well, she's not on YouTube. Well, you know what? I've actually seen a picture of her. Because he was doxxed. So as far as I'm concerned, I'm aware of her.
On YouTube. That means it was on YouTube. If it was on YouTube,
Facts.
then it's free for talking about, right? Isn't that how it works?
But at the end of the day, you guys know I'm not going to do that because I'm not a piece of shit and I don't go that low. I'm just making a point. I know, Biff. I'm fired up. It's nothing personal. Anyways, I'm done with the rant. I think you guys know what page I'm on. Now, somebody other than fucking Bird wants to come up. Let's go. Otherwise, I'm just going to start playing music and go eat some food. Alright? Your call. Yeah, shots fired. All right, let's change up the pace here since I got everybody angry and fired up. Now, from what I understand from this chat, there's certain rules we can't cross and certain ones that we can. Kind of just depending on who you are in the community makes it okay or not okay. And then if they poke their head in on YouTube, that makes them available for any kind of fuck shit that people can come up with. All right, got it. I'm writing this down. All right.
All the rules they made up that we're all supposed to abide by.
No, Tonic, do I need to just fucking keep you silent for the rest of the show, or you want to fucking come up and maybe say something up on panel?
I wouldn't if I was you right now.
Yeah, fuck them. Anyways, I'm going to change this pace up a little bit. I started the stream. Now I'm going to bore you fucking assholes. That's what I'm going to do.
Tonic.
You know what? This one, to the person that just DM'd me, if you really think I'm truly angry, this is fun for me. This is not me angry. I'm just giving the people what they want. Their spice, right, Katie? Is this enough spice for you? Anyways, Tonic, unfortunately, you're still rocking an avatar in the PP safe zone that's not your fucking face. You were warned. Try again next time. Have your face on it. Or don't have a face. Pretty easy, right?
Good.
Ah, man. Y'all are gonna fucking hate me. Trust me. Anyways, this was a big fucking week in real life shit. And I started this stream with this video because to me, this is the more important stuff that's happening. We got big shit coming here in the next couple of years when it comes to some of the stuff that humanity is going to accomplish. And this man here, Elon, is either going to take us to the promised land or he's going to be the Antichrist and take us all to hell. I can't fucking tell. But he sure knows how to blast off rockets.
Only losers go to school.
4, 3,
I taught myself how to move.
ignition.
I'm not the type to count on you.
Go Starlink. Go SpaceX.
'Cause stupid's next to I love you. No.
Engine gun range.
So what can you show me that my heart don't know already? We make our own sense. You're qualified in me. What can you show me that my heart don't know already? We make our own sense, and you're qualified in me. And you're qualified in me.
Stage 1 entry burn started.
Only losers go to school. They can't teach what they can't
Stage 1 entry
prove.
burn shut down.
Come put this inside the test tube.
Stage 1 landing burn.
'cause stupid's next to I love you.
Stage 2, yes, escape.
So why can you show that my heart don't know already? We make our own sense. You're qualified in me. Why can you show that my heart don't know already? We make our own sense. You're qualified in me. And you're qualified in me. So what can you show me that my heart don't know already? 'Cause we make our own sense and you're qualified in me. What can you show me that my heart don't know already? 'Cause we make our own sense and you're qualified in me.
Shut down the first stage and perform staging. Let's watch and listen.
Stage separation.
Holy shit. So, yeah, Mr. B, what you were talking about, if you really look at that clip closely, and by the way, Everyday Astronaut, that was like half the footage came from him. Pretty amazing dude. Just, why is it using this mic? Pretty amazing dude. He fucking kind of came out of nowhere as like this guy that would walk around in a spacesuit, and he nearly killed himself doing it. And he got famous for that. And he's obsessed with space and rockets, and you know, he's got a decent relationship with Elon Musk that he can kind of set up appointments with him and walk through all of his facilities and everything. And if you're interested in, you know, high quality footage and knowledge on how some of this stuff works, which a lot of people aren't, obviously, but he kind of can bring it. He can take the rocket science and make it a little bit more understandable. So highly suggest that channel, Everyday Astronaut. So the first clip is Falcon 9, which is basically the most commonly used rocket for SpaceX right now, and what they do to deploy their Starlink system, which, if you don't know what it is, just say it in chat and I'll explain it. But the last time I checked, he's done 217 launches in which he's reused the booster. And he's reusing them and getting these things to land on a fucking floating platform in the ocean. Who does that? Nobody's doing that. But he's done it so many times now that he's perfected it. You gotta Yeah, just always.
Do not use your headphones, and you'll be fine.
Yeah, you're good now. I think. Try again.
Better?
Move on the settings, see if the headphones are still not connected.
Okay, cool. Am I?
I guess the wheels on the bus go round and round. Yeah, they're still working on it.
Talk about fucking technical difficulties here. This is nuts. Yo, here we go. I think we got it.
You sound better.
All right. But yeah, I don't know where you guys heard about Falcon 9. These fucking things land pretty much perfectly at this point. I think the last one he did, the booster was flown 12 times. Not to mention that they're manufacturing this stuff. So their cost per launch has drastically dropped down. And, you know, they're doing this thing where they've been launching these satellites, about 25 apiece. One just went up last night. And these satellites are linked to Starlink, and now they've just hit the break-even point where they're doing global internet. So you can pretty much be anywhere in the world. You get it's like between $200 and $500 depending on where you're located. Comes with the modem, everything, and wherever you are, doesn't matter, as long as you have power, you have broadband internet. What's that?
It's like a tower internet. The little power, the one that you go anywhere with it.
It's like a little 2-foot thing that just you just deploy, and it literally catches the satellites, and you have internet anywhere. And matter of fact, they're actually using it in Ukraine, by the way. It's helping them in this in the war where Russia's trying to jam the signals and everything, but they're able to get past the jamming, get communication. So it's actually helping them in Ukraine right now as well. What was your question, Puff?
So it gets it anywhere. It's like a little mini tower that you can carry everywhere, and it gets only satellite internet, right? Like everywhere, and like the Google Earth gets pictures of everybody, like that kind of satellite, right?
No. These are like the size of like a pizza box, and they put up 25 like every week. I think they got about 4,000 up there right now. And their plan is to have about, I think, 10,000 or something like that. And they're not the only ones either. Amazon's doing it. But the whole point is that anywhere you are, doesn't matter if you're in an area that doesn't get internet or whatever, as long as you can get electricity, you can get a, broadband signal that is very efficient, very fast. And they're able to up the capacity every time they launch. So, I mean, it's eventually what's going to end up happening is he's going to have his own cell service that's going to go off this, and he'll probably have the best cellular network in the planet by the time he's done. So you watch, that'll be the next thing, is the Tesla phones. But anyways, that's not how Starlink works. Oh, okay, yeah. So please, break it down, Vegas. I'd love to hear how it works. And no, it did go up. You're referring to, there's 2 launches there. There is the Falcon 9, which didn't fail, and then there's the actual Starship that he has. I forget what he calls it. Is it Starship? I forget what he calls the ship. Anyway, it's not important. The whole thing they're doing right now is, first of all, that was the first launch of their mega booster that has like 30 of these rockets, right? That was the first time they were able to get to disconnect point with all of them working, which is a huge feat for them. And the reason you heard all those cheers is because that separation was successful. So that's a huge point in their development. These guys aren't really super concerned with getting into space the first time. They're just trying to get data. In fact, the more failures that they have, the more they're understanding about these launches. These guys have so much data now in terms of the ability to have these things return, land, all this stuff, that the speed in which they're developing the Starship is amazing. I mean, where we were a year ago, it's fascinating that they're already building these things and sending them out, and they're not exploding on the fucking launch pad. I feel like it was like last year they just had a canister that they were blowing up at the launch pad, and now they're launching the fucking thing into space. Clearly, there's still problems. I mean, the things are exploding, and the explosion is actually not an accident. It's intentional. It's flight termination. So when things start going wrong, safety kicks in, boom, whole thing explodes. That's cool, Puff. But no, Falcon 9 was straight, but the Starship, yeah. I mean, this is a test flight. They're just finally getting things working 100%. So I think it's fucking cool. Yeah, break it down. I mean, how does Starlink work? What, are there not pizza boxes? Well, not pizza. They're not little satellites in the sky that form a constellation that create an internet? Is that not what's happening? Because I'm pretty sure that, I mean, I don't know. Unless they're just throwing it up there for fun. I don't know what else they're doing. Starlink plane started over here? What does that mean? Hey, Crafty Cat. Good to see you. Yeah, no, it's actually, how many of you guys have actually seen, like, looked up in the sky and seen that little trail of satellites? Have you guys ever seen that? I mean, some of you are probably in an area where if you have a clear night, you might be able to catch one. They just launched one Monday at like 2:30 a.m. Pacific time. So they're in really low orbit right now. So this is when you catch them. But it's like mind-boggling. Like we had a sun setting one time. I look out the window and I see a fucking. It looks. I swear to God, I thought it was like, oh, that's it. Here, I'm finally seeing UFOs. Like I see a fucking literally a line of lights just traveling through the sky. I'm like, what the fuck is that?
No, that was a launch. That wasn't the Starlinks. That was the launch.
No.
They're still separated.
Right. Right. Well, okay, so let me correct myself. So right now is when you're going to catch them because they slowly space themselves out. Eventually, when they get to the point where they're so spaced out, you really can't see them. But when they're still getting up into orbit, you can catch them when they're really close together. And it's not hard to see. And actually, last week, babe, I caught one where they were pretty separated. And I looked up, and I see it's like... It felt like I can't describe the distance, but they were mad far apart. But you could see these little stars just kind of all going in a straight line. Anyways, it's pretty cool shit. The capabilities of Starlink are going to be insane over the next few years. But they're already basically bringing in $3 billion a year in revenue, which is now their break-even point. So, at this point on, he's just going to start pulling in the money, and shout out to him for being able to do that. Let me see. Download the map on your phone. Yeah, matter of fact, Crafty Cat, they have, what do I use? Star Walk? I have like a couple apps where they actually, they show where every one of them are. And, I don't know which one. There's also a satellite map that I use where... Hold on. What did you say? You said Starlink plane... what was it? From Canada. Lots of traffic in the air. Yeah. Download the map on your phone. There was something I downloaded that was like a satellite app, and they just strictly did satellite tracking. And you would get an alert every time there was a launch. And they would actually tell you when to look in the sky based on your area, and you don't waste time. They'll tell you when it's visible and when it's not, and that was pretty cool. They helped me catch a couple of good things in the sky, including I don't know if you guys have ever seen. Raise your hand if you've ever seen the space station go by in the sky. How many of you even know that you can see the space station in the sky? Really? That's interesting. But yeah, there's actually an app. I use Starwalk 2, I think is one of them. And what was the other one? There's a couple of them, but you can get a notification when the ISS is going over your head. And on certain times at night, especially right after dark. So once the sun sets down, it just gets dark and it comes over your head. It's so bright. It actually looks like a plane at first, but then you realize it's not a plane because it's moving like at a very strange pace. It doesn't look like a plane at the speed it's going, and there's no flashing lights. And yeah, this thing is like basically as bright as Jupiter or Venus, and it just slowly moves over your head. Absolutely wild. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I've gotten a few photos of it. No, not with a telescope. It's with your naked eye. You literally don't even need assistance. Yep. But yeah, so the reason I asked the question of whether Elon is going to save us or is the Antichrist. I've been asking this question recently. React. Love it. Did I inspire you today, Puff?
Yes, we did a lot.
I've had a little bit of time to stew on these things. Let me see here. What was it? USA. They've been over USA Northern Lights. The size of mini toasters. What? Starlink satellites are not pizza box size. The ground phased array is? No, you're actually wrong about that. You're actually wrong about that. Paige, get the hell out of here. I wouldn't pay you $20 fucking ever. Get the fuck out of here. Can you believe Paige B is requesting $20 from me? She's out of her fucking mind.
Why?
She's a fucking... She's a fucking character, man.
Oh man, hey, I'll give her that. She's got some balls.
She's got big balls.
What's the power of the word mean to you?
Starlink. What was that, Puff?
What does the power of words mean to you? What is it
Power of
to you?
words?
Yes.
I don't know. Words to me are secondary to action, so they hold secondary power to people's movements and actions. Sometimes I feel like words are almost worthless because people just say shit and they don't mean it.
Do you think that the power of words can be better in written or in a timely manner?
Hold that thought. Wombat, 19 inches by 12 inches. Could somebody measure a pizza box for me and tell me how close that is? 19 by 12 inches.
It's about that.
Oh, interesting.
About that, yeah.
Come on, bro. I think you underestimate how much fucking of a nerd I am. What was your question,
Except for
Buff?
when it comes to inches.
This is my back of the drawing things I have, the paper, and it's
Mm-hmm.
19 by something, by 11, 19 by 11 or something like that. But this is big. It's like a pizza box. Yeah.
I've definitely gotten pizza in a similar box of that size. But what was your question, Puff? I'm sorry.
Okay, what's more powerful, the power of words written or in a
No,
timely
dude,
manner?
this guy is gonna piss me off. Dude, will you do some research and stop looking like an idiot, please?
The satellite is nearly. Well,
I
let's
like
just
the
look at
picture.
what
That's
the
just funny.
instead of getting all this conflicting information.
They're pizza box size satellites, and no, the satellite is actually smaller. The thing is smaller.
Hold on. No, he's right. The Starlink satellite weighs almost 600 pounds and is roughly the size of a table.
All right, fuck you. You're right. I hate you. Wow, he is right.
He's right.
All right.
He's definitely right.
My bad. Sam, give me a fucking whack on the back of the head for Wombat. All right. All right. You happy? I'll admit it. You're right.
There's different generations.
I just called you. I just said you're right.
There's
all right.
different generations of them too, apparently.
Yeah, I know. For some reason, I thought that they were the size of a pizza box, but I look like an idiot. You're good. Here, Combat Wombat. It's been a long time. All right. Last time. I'm not gonna pay attention to the chat, Puff. Go ahead.
Maybe this is what you're talking about, babe. The
No, that is what I'm talking about.
you're talking about on the thing at the house.
Yeah, no, but there was, I don't know if it's the first generation or something. They used to say that they were the size of a pizza box, but clearly
This is the
no, I understand that
Yeah.
is, but they used to describe them as that size, so maybe they changed it. I don't know. Maybe I misread it. But Combat is right in this case. See, I can admit when I'm wrong. No, it's the dish that he's talking about. The little
terminals.
Yeah, the array, the little dish array is about that size. I didn't realize they were that big.
Makes sense.
But yeah, so the reason I'm asking the question, sorry Puff, I don't know what happened to you and Zell are fucking getting killed on the internet. Is this, maybe that's what Crafty Cat's talking about? It's the solar flares fucking up the internet. Me too, Richard. The reason I asked the question is, here it is. I think that Elon Musk has good intentions. I think this dude literally is a business genius that has the intention of making things better for humanity. The problem is I think that he, whether he intends to or not, he's going to bring technology to human beings that I think is going to start really playing God and potentially having ramifications that we don't even understand.
Isn't he the one speaking out against AI and saying we're nowhere
So
near
let's
ready for that?
let's slow down. I'm not even talking about AI. AI is like the icing on the cake. I'm talking about some of the stuff he's doing with Neuralink.
Yeah, so he wants us to be merged with this and not have AI take over. He wants it to be our own brains control.
No, I don't want a computer in my brain.
I don't either, but I think that's his way of like getting around the world trying to push the AI by having it being controlled by us. You know what I'm saying?
But he's also pushing AI. He's doing the same thing.
Yeah.
He's putting AI in vehicles. He's doing general AI, putting them in robots. He's doing the same thing.
Controlled by people, not independent.
Let's. I don't want to talk about AI for a minute. I want to talk about the fact that he's trying to merge us with computer chips, right? And here's the thing: is it's going to be sold, and it will help people that either have disabilities where they can't see, either lost their sight or didn't have it at birth. They're going to be able to, people with disabilities are going to be able to do things that they can't do now. They're going to be able to think something, and they're going to be able to like have a thought and pull the information right off the internet. Instant. Right in your head. Right? And it's going to help people that are struggling physically, with whatever ailments that they have. That's the way it's going to get sold. My problem is once we start merging ourselves and start going down this rabbit hole, then we start, we're already playing with DNA. We're already doing things like CRISPR, which...
That's been a long time, Dave, with CRISPR.
Right. But I'm saying we're fucking with stuff that, like, took trillions of years to develop. And all of a sudden we're like, oh, we know everything. Let's start splicing stuff in. Let's start doing this. I don't know, man. I just think once you start fucking with that, you're going down a place that I consider to be kind of scary.
We have that on a lower level, like people who have what do you call that? When you have like a battery in your heart. I know what it's called, but it's slipping my mind.
Yeah, one of the I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. But there are devices that we've spliced into people to keep them.
Oh, I know.
healthy.
But this is with the brain, like, and we've already actually messed with some of this stuff. Like I've seen people that have these things. I don't know if you've ever seen it where they have like a metal thing on the back of their head. Pacemaker, yep. They have a metal thing in the back of their head.
Oh, for deaf people.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Where it's actually they're able to get sound where they can't hear.
It's like a magnet.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So that stuff's already happening. It's just I don't know, man. Once you start like merging chips into your thoughts, I don't know, dude. That shit scares the shit out of me. Like literally somebody could send a virus to this fucking thing, and what can they fucking shut your brain down? Can they fucking bring you to your knees? Like, I don't know, dude. That shit starts to get really wild to me, and I don't know if we're ready for something like that.
And they can kind of do something like that similar on a different level, like by shooting micro vibrational shit into people through military application.
Oh, and did I mention they're doing human testing now? FDA just approved it. Chips coming to a human near you. And then how about this? Who knows, in 50 years, if you don't get one of these chips, you won't be able to compete. There'll be CEOs of companies that are processing information faster than a computer. And if you don't get it, you're going to be like, you know how we sometimes make fun of boomers for not being able to like use a cell phone? Well, there's going to be people able to outthink you, outprocess information by 1,000-fold. Easy. Probably more than that. Instantaneous information that you can process right off the fucking internet, right to your head. You don't have that? Dude, try competing with that guy. Every time I think of a boomer, a boomer, as we call it, I just envision this, like, 6-year-old dude with, like, reading glasses, squinting so hard and just taking the phone and poking at it.
It shows how old you are, because boomers are closer to, like, 70 now. Maybe even a little older. Like, around 70.
Shout out to my mom, who's used to be really fucking. She couldn't even like start a computer, and now she's pretty much doing almost everything on a phone. I think it's pretty cool. But yeah, so that's why I started saying stuff like that. Like, all right, here's another thing. Elon wants to get us off the planet, right? Where are we going? We going to Mars? We going to Titan? We're not going out of the solar system. Like, I don't know if anyone thought about this, but we can't travel at the speed of light. The sun fucking explodes, we're done. Doesn't matter where we are in the solar system. We're done. Unless we're gonna be what, like, what was that space fucking TV show?
Battlestar Galactica?
Yeah, unless we're gonna be like fucking Battlestar Galactica and just live in spaceships. By the way,
more practical.
It doesn't work like that. Doesn't work like that. You don't, when you're in space, you don't walk down a hallway like you're in a fucking, on a boat. Like, you know, they made it seem like you were operating a battleship on the ocean. It doesn't work like that in space.
It's like fake gravity or some shit.
There is no fake gravity.
Well, I think that's how they're trying to sell it.
Human beings were evolved to be on planet Earth. Okay, we evolved perfectly for this planet. Once you move us into space, everything that we have goes to shit.
I agree. Like our bone structure, our muscular structure, we're bladder-filled organs. Like, it's not going to work the same up there.
And the only way to do it is to do things like, have you guys ever showed you guys the Mighty Mouse video? But yeah, have you guys ever seen the Mighty Mouse experiment on the space station? Let me see here. Why is this thing so quiet? I swear to God, I'm having like mic issues like crazy today. Can you guys hear me all right? Anyways, the only way for... I'm assuming because my thing is operating up here that you guys can actually hear me, but if you can't, just tell me. The Mighty Mouse experiment is basically genetically modified mice in which they get into the DNA and they turn off the gene that regulates muscle growth. Just turn it off. So on Earth, these things be walking around like all like jacked, you know? They'd be like, what the, like it literally like veins popping out. Like you've seen the cartoons where like people all of a sudden flex because they're super strong. Like what's his name, Popeye, like that for mice. But in space, you're degrading. Every second you don't have gravity, your body doesn't have to fight it anymore. You're literally designed to deal with a force pulling you down to the ground. Once that force leaves your body, your body's like, I don't need to maintain this. I mean, how many of you have lifted weights and stopped lifting weights and within like 2 months you're weak? What do you think happens when you're floating around? So the mice, when they did this experiment, it was like a break even. So instead of them getting super jacked because they didn't have that, they were in zero gravity, they basically showed little to no muscle degradation. So in order for us to live in zero gravity, we would need to be modified. If you guys ever, if you Google a video of one of these astronauts coming down from the space station after spending a year there, they can't walk. They can barely hold their head up. Because it's gone. All of a sudden, now all that muscle that they've maintained for being in gravity is literally depleted. Now, of course, I mean, it doesn't take them that long. They come back, but it's crazy. And and look, these guys have to work out, like in the space station, they have to work out an outrageous amount of time. Like, honestly, I would like to go to space, but if you made me work out for like 6 hours a day, I'm not interested. You maybe get a half an hour out of me tops. 6 hours a day, I'm out of there. Fuck that. It's too much work. It's too much work. Anyways, I don't mean to pop his bubble, but I think it's great if we get to Mars. I think it's great if we go to the moon. I think all this stuff's awesome. But if your intent is to save humanity using that, I don't know. As long as we're made of physical matter, we're never traveling at the speed of light. And even if we could, it would take an outrageous amount of time to get to anything close. So I really don't see how it's physically possible for us to escape the solar system. Probably a good thing. Anyways, it was a big week, so I wanted to talk about that a little bit. And I think that's pretty good. Don't talk about Ross. This guy. Ross is the biggest... dude, that guy just... Whatever the crowd consensus is, he's like a cheerleader for whatever that is. It's... the guy's annoying. Apparently, now the biggest thing is going after, I guess, Shift, who they're now calling Grift Happens, I guess. I don't know. Let me see. Do you read the SpaceX website, assuming it's warp speed and Artemis? Artemis is the moon mission, Crafty Cat. So what they're trying to do is how we have a space station that orbits the planet. They want to have something like that on the moon. So we have like kind of like a docking base, and then this way it's easier for people to come and go from the moon. And apparently the moon, let me see if I can pull this shit up. The moon has apparently a lot of minerals, or sorry, rare earth elements, or whatever they call it, that is worth something. And from what I understand, they're able to make fuel out of what is already on the moon. So let's go over this. All right. All right, so let's take a look. Before I go to SpaceX's website, NASA.gov has the Artemis mission here, so let's take a look. All right, so there, let's see, the economic opportunity, apparently, I wanted to find the part where they talk about why they're going to the moon, what the economic thing is. But okay, so basically, Artemis has started with the Orion spacecraft, which I'm sure you folks have seen. They did, the first mission was a success. They basically did their whole testing of how they can orbit the moon, maintain an orbit. I'm not a rocket scientist, guys. I'm just interested in this shit. So if I fuck up the verbiage or make mistakes, feel free to correct me. So Orion spacecraft is going to be the way that they travel. The Space Launch Rocket, which supposedly is going to be the most powerful rocket in the world right now. The SpaceX booster that launches Starship is technically the most powerful one. But the SLS system, I guess, is going to be the one that's going to be the most powerful rocket. Let me see. How do they know that? Because I thought the Super Heavy booster was, but anyway, it's not a big deal. Combining power capabilities is Space Launch System rocket is part of the NASA's backbone for deep space exploration in Artemis. Thanks. What's the fucking specs on it? I see teams. Alright, so they structurally joined 4 RS-25 engines at the core stage. Flight test. What was the fucking... I was looking for the... I guess that the specs aren't right. It's just a big marketing fucking website. But anyways, the Metallic and NASA's Artemis missions have to do in common. Oh, here it is. Okay, here we go. 4S, so there's 4 RS-25 engines. Okay, the engines operate for 8.5 minutes. And, yeah, here it is. 1.4 million pounds of thrust. $1.4 million for the SLS and RS power level was increased. Yeah, so they're basically about 2 million pounds of thrust. That's enormous. Interesting. Anyways, so that's the system. Then what they want to put up is they're calling it the Gateway. So essentially, it's a spaceship in lunar orbit or a space station, whatever you want to call it, that will transfer between Orion and the lander on regular missions. So the lander is going to be going back and forth, connecting to the space station. Artemis, the Orion spacecraft rather, is going to be able to dock to the space station and allow for people to just come and go, which is better than they used to do it. Because, for those of you who don't believe the moon mission actually happened, which I do, by the way, they would have to just fucking stay in the ship the whole time. So they're up there and they're in this one space, or they're whipping around, they drop down, go back up, and then they're back home. And if anything fails in that process, they're fucked. Just watch Apollo 13. But anyways, this is going to be a much more efficient way to do it, which I think is going to be awesome. Now, let me see. Gateway. Looks like it's going to be very similar to the International Space Station. There's going to be multiple countries that are going to be involved in the construction of it. Let's see. Dude, I'll be so pissed if they get like halfway through this and they just can the mission. They're like really pushing a lot of the ideas and marketing so hard that like if they just give up on this, I'm gonna be fucking, I'm gonna be pissed.
Say, at least they would get the information, and we would have gotten a lot of good data from it.
Well,
No.
that's not what I meant. But anyways.
No, I know, but I know that's what you usually do, the positive angle.
All right. So Gateway is basically, it looks like a little space station. It's going to be developed by multiple countries. So basically, what you'll have is similar to space station. Like, for example, you have like Russia has their own module, China has their own module, and they build out different sections of the spacecraft. That's like kind of their area. Inevitably, they all work together, but it's going to just be a group effort. Is basically what I'm getting at. Orion is the transport, and then the human landing system. So I haven't seen this. So apparently, this is the system I'm going to be using to go up and down to the. Well, this shit is pretty cool. Here, let me see if I can get this photo up here for you guys. Let's see. It looks basically like. It basically looks like something that SpaceX would do. That's fucking huge. Hold on, let me save this. Save to photos. Alright. Let me get that loaded. Alright, so you have the space system here, and then so hold on. The initial human landing system, which is supposed to be, yes, it is SpaceX. So NASA awarded this contract to SpaceX for its Starship HLS that will put the first Artemis astronauts on the moon. NASA and SpaceX teams are working together to ensure the company's design meets all the mission requirements. SpaceX will perform one uncrewed demonstration mission prior to use of their system on the Artemis 3 mission. So we've already completed one. So on the third one, I guess SpaceX is getting involved. And then they have sustaining lunar development, which apparently looks like Blue Origin is developing, which is going to be some kind of like extended stay vehicle. In its work toward regular cadence of astronaut moon landings, the agency is pursuing multiple human landing system providers. This approach will increase the competition, reduce costs, and support a regular cadence on lunar landings. Further invest in the lunar economy. NASA will achieve its goals on the ground for the moon preparation for future astronaut missions to Mars. Where is it? Okay, here it is. NASA is currently at work with a contract with SpaceX and Blue Origin to develop the landing systems that will meet the agency's requirements for reoccurring services, such as the ability to dock with Gateway or crew transfer, increased crew size, and more of a mass to the surface, using NASA's unique and historic experience to lunar exploration, paired with the expertise and innovation of industry partners. This will work to ensure NASA can reach long-term goal of continuous missions. So that's pretty cool. So basically, Blue Origin, for those you don't know, I believe is Amazon, correct? Oh, 1 week stay? That's cool. You're a little bit of you're into this too, huh, Combat? Yeah, so, right, exactly. So Apollo missions use 2 spacecraft to get to the lunar surface, just like Artemis. Yeah, because they basically put a vehicle in orbit, and then they didn't they detach and then land? I believe they detached and land and then also launched back up and redocked. The difference is that basically there's going to be just the permanent spaceships that slash space station is going to be orbiting. I think is the main difference. It's no different in that regard. Land which is potentially reusable. Right. They awarded HLS to Blue Origin and SpaceX. Yep, got it. Remember on the lockdown they took up the Dragon rocket. They took up the Dragon rocket? Wait, I don't remember what you mean. Remember on the lockdown? What do you mean, Crafty Cat? Well, no, it's not. It's not Amazon, but isn't Blue Origin is owned by Jeff Bezos. So yeah, you're technically correct, but it's isn't Blue Origin, isn't that Jeff Bezos? Am I wrong about that? Yeah. Okay. Right, not Amazon, but you know what I mean. But you are technically correct. The panel is open. Did I not post the link? Or are you saying something different? Anyone can come up if they want. I'm just up here fucking spitting. I'm just confused what you're saying, Crafty Cat. I know that Dragon is made by SpaceX, and that's the vehicle that they use to go back and forth to the space station, which is beautiful, by the way. You compare that to what they used to go up to the space station with, or the Russian version. Like, that freaks me out to see how packed in, how they look like they can't even move in the, what's the name of the reusable one? Not reusable, but the one that they've been using in Russia forever. It's like literally the same design almost it's been for the last like 20 years. Yeah, got it. Pandemic, they had stuff to Dragon. Yeah. Yeah, it does. It does both cargo and manned missions, or it transfers people and cargo. It's crazy. The thing just fucking does it on its own. Requires like little to no piloting. This thing it doesn't have to have any people in there, and the thing pretty much does its entire mission on its own. You're right. Yeah, I just know that was a cool mission in the first one, but dude, they can put like 7 people on that in that capsule. I don't think they've done it yet. Maybe Combat will know the answer to that, but they can technically load up about, I think it's either 7 or 8 people in that capsule. But anyways, I'm getting to be honest with you, I really hate Blue Origin's designs. I think the way SpaceX makes things, to me they're superior than what Blue Origin is putting out. Blue Origin stuff looks like almost like the original vehicles that they used to use. Whereas, like, for lack of a better words, SpaceX, just their shit looks fucking really modern. But I mean, who knows? It doesn't really matter at the end of the day. But when you look at these photos, let me see if I can. I'll show you both, and you'll see what I mean. There we go. Alright, let me load these in so you guys can see what the fuck I'm talking about. Oof. That's not the right one. That's an angry face she has on there. Very angry. Alright, let's see. Let's get these photos in here. So this one... Did it save? What the hell is it? Here we go. So this apparently is what the Blue Origin one looks like. Hey, what's up, Shelly? Prove it. And here, like, you see what I mean? I mean, like, I don't know. I guess maybe if they have different purposes and functionally one can do one thing better than the other. But this thing looks just like a modernized version of what we used to use. This thing looks like... I don't know, this shit looks cool as hell, man. And I bet they'll land like perfectly like they do with the boosters, and I bet the inside looks nice. This shit's probably like, I don't know. Blue Origin, you're trash. I don't even know why they're using you. No, but I don't know. I feel like Jeff Bezos is like a fucking dollar store version of Elon Musk. Three men were on the flight. I think they bought both themselves in cargo. Yeah. Gross. Yo, Biff, I've checked this out. It's a fucking sweet game. And I'm terrible at it. But yeah, it's like definitely really cool. Kerbal Space Program. By the way, some of the videos that I used, they came from Everyday Astronaut, if I haven't said that. And he's got a lot. If you're into space and you haven't watched Everyday Astronaut, you're missing out. Really, really cool channel, and he explains a lot of this stuff in layman's terms, much better than I can explain. But yes, it's basically it teaches you rocket science. And when you get it wrong, your ship blows up or it crashes. When you get it right, it lands. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I just don't like Bezos. I don't know what it is. He just kind of looks like... It's like, how do I compare him and Elon? what was that movie? Marvel movie, the Ant-Man. Bezos reminds me of the bald guy that ends up being the ultimate weapon in the last one. That's like Bezos to me. He's like just kind of like this like nerd that was like made fun of in high school and like just wants to get back at everybody by being the richest douchebag in the world. But I'm talking shit. But Bezos is a fucking brilliant man, and he's one of those guys that basically like when he told people he wanted to sell books, they were like, "Books online? What are you, stupid?" He's like, "No, I'm not stupid. This is a fucking great idea." Like, no, it's not. Stupid. And now he owns the world. 1,400, bro? Oh, shit.
What I don't get is how people shit on Bezos so much.
Oh, the atmosphere was thick as pea soup. Now pea soup has been ruined because some person with the name Weenie likes to call me pea soup. Meanwhile, pea soup is fucking amazing. Has no idea what she's missing out on.
Pea soup is actually
I fucking love pea soup. Version 13, point moon. Oh, you can get to the moon? No shit. Yeah. My only question is, do they make it for iPad? Because if they don't, it's not happening. Let's see. Digital marketing work for him and Amazon. No, the guy's a fucking genius. Marketing genius. And my only problem with Amazon is it's ruining the world. That's all. Great idea. Fucking one of the best companies on the planet. And it's ruining everything. God forbid you have a dream of having a mom and pop shop and you want to sell anything. You're getting massively outcompeted. You will never have a chance as long as there's Amazon. So, you know, it's just a little sad, that's all. In the game. Oh, nice. I have an Amazon hub close to where I live, and I've dropped people off at this place, and it literally, it's like its own country, like a little mini country there. It's got its own transportation. They have their own like actual bus stop in there, and when the bus comes in to the Amazon facility and opens its doors, it literally empties out an entire bus worth of people that are all going into work. Insane size operation. So yeah, they're giving people all these jobs. It's good. They pay fair, I guess, so you would think. But I've actually talked to employees that I guess there's stuff that they do where it involves either walking around or and they will track to an extent certain individuals' steps.
Packers, you're talking about packers,
right?
Shelves and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, and if they're taking too many steps to get their work done, they have like a sit down with the manager who tries to get them to be more efficient. Bro. If I got sat down and somebody's like, you gotta take less steps and do it, I'm like, what the fuck? Woo! Man. You're gonna be tracking me like that, you better be paying me some fucking money.
They do pay pretty decent.
Yeah, 21 an hour. I mean, McDonald's is fucking paying 15.
All they're doing is stocking fucking shelves, and plus a 401k, plus health insurance, plus they'll help pay for college if you want to get certified to be a tech or something.
See, I hear benefits, but every one of the employees I talk to, they feel like it's like, there's a few that love it, but most of them feel like they're just they're like doing the same action like over and over again, so they just like
It's repetitive.
yeah. It's like they're like, and they'll have like one task. It'll be like to take the pen and screw two parts together, and then they just got to keep doing that over and over again. You know?
They could do other jobs if they wanted to. But that's
They can. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? People like in sales,
Mhm.
you get people who don't like doing that because they have to use their brain, and then you get other people who.
Right. I'm with you, Vegas. This is what I'm hearing too. I know, babe. I know it sounds good on the outside, but like when you start talking to some of these, it's like it's very robotic
I
work.
did manufacturing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it was my job to like load
At
up
the plastics factory.
At the plastics
Right.
factory.
Right.
Yeah, I freaking loved that.
Oh, you should go check out Amazon then.
I enjoyed that because you get in a groove, you get your muscle memory set.
Yeah.
And you can just really rip through. It's kind of like relaxing and therapeutic after a while.
12 hours a day, 6 days a week. Well, here's the thing about their work. Yeah, see, baby, you think it sounds good, and I'm getting DMs of people that are filling me in on some of this stuff. So, I just got a DM that says, if an Amazon worker stops working for more than 5 minutes, the supervisor comes out and bitches. Most warehouse employees hate it because of how they're treated. Please don't name drop me. Thank you, Frank, for this contribution.
So I think that the tracking is bullshit. Like that's a lot of pressure.
But that's the type of environment that
But
they're
I'm
working
not
in.
But that wasn't what I was commenting on. I was just commenting on like a lot of people don't like the monotonous type work, which I was just saying I actually don't mind the monotony. It's the having a pager that's counting my steps and.
Well, that's what I'm talking about.
That's
right. I guess I'm not describing it right. It's more of the extreme micromanagement that goes on there. I don't meet a lot of employees that have been there on that have worked for a long time, that are like loving the job. But at the same time, it does provide a lot of B shit. I watched his documentary. What? Who's B shit? Is that supposed to be bullshit? Amazon. If Amazon didn't exist, eBay would be bigger.
And Sears might have not gone on. That was always really kind of like threw me for a loop because Sears when that first came out had the first order from your home and it was like big. It was like big, almost like a phone book, and that would come in and you could order stuff from home just like you could. So when people laughed at that idea, like, "Huh, you can't." That's a stupid idea.
Okay, so here it is.
Order stuff from their house and yada yada.
Puffy says one of her I hate saying this. One of her baby daddies. I don't know why I hate saying that. The children's father. One of her baby daddies has been working there for 10 years. It's good benefits, but bad workplace. Classic Frank. Me.
What do you say?
He was just, he said classic Frank. Let's see. Hold on. Mad people are DMing me right now. I'm trying to keep up with this stuff.
You can always type in the chat and be easier. I've heard pretty good, like decent mixed reviews about the stalkers. Or pickers or whatever you call it, but a lot of bad reviews from Amazon drivers.
Mm-hmm.
Like the drivers is what I heard is like really bad.
Yes, absolutely. I agree. Frank also said he is an uber far left liberal.
Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. Makes sense.
That's funny. Amazon has a monopoly with trailers for tractors, new orders, leases. Hard for anyone to find a trailer. Yeah, well, that's the other thing. Even something like the trucking industry is being kind of like destroyed with all the stuff that they're doing. Like, trucking used to be. I forget who I was talking about. I think this was also Frank. And Frank was telling me how. Was it Frank? His name's not really Frank, but just we're gonna call him Frank. I don't know if it was Frank or somebody else that was mentioning that they had. Maybe it wasn't Frank, but basically they were saying, "Oh, I know who it was. That was the guy at All Things Serious's. I forget his name on there. The Neanderthal guy. What's his? You remember his name?
Oh, I can't remember.
I gotta look in the thing. Anyways, he was talking about trucking and basically they used to have like paper logbooks and stuff, and like you made money because you could do like crazy amount of miles and hours and all this stuff. But now with all the regulation and everything, like now you can't get away with like doing some of the stuff you did. You know, you can only work 11 hours. It has to be legit 11 hours. So your ability to make money is really difficult now in the trucking industry. And now when you have stuff like,
Well, people also don't own their own trucks anymore. A
right,
lot of it is like companies that are leasing trucks to
right,
truck drivers.
well, an owner operator, you know, basically, I think the name of the game was, and this is what this guy was saying, is that you're not really making, like, it's very hard to be an owner operator and have one truck. Like, if you really want to be an owner operator, you got to have like
a small fleet.
A small fleet, exactly. Yeah.
But he's having a hard time with it too, because like when he's purchased like the last like 2 or 3 trucks that he's purchased, they like looked decent. Like one of them, one of the drivers
Was it really?
crashed it.
Mm-hmm.
Another one ended up having some crazy engine problem, and then as soon as they got the engine fixed, which was like $7,000 or something, then something ended up happening with the like the back end of the frame or something started cracking. And so, like, he dumped all this money in trying to build the fleet and then just ended up needing to absolutely, like, just get rid of 2 of 3 of these things are just money holes. And then also, like, trying to hire people, he has a big problem with, is, like, they don't listen to directions well, there's a lot of personal issues always happening with their life, or they don't, they're not available very often, and like just like a whole bunch of other issues. A lot of people have background things going on, so just so even him with a small fleet is kind of struggling in that way. Plus, with the increase in gas, that's like really cut out the pay, you know, because that all comes out of your profit.
Oh, Biff, did you see, is Biff still here? Did you see AC's title? He's got his wife's hand in the photo. She's on YouTube now. Fair game. See? See what happens? A hand technically counts. So, here we go, AC. No, I'm not you people. I won't disrespect your wife, because I don't do that shit. That's for you guys to do. Triple A, what's up, man? thanks for hanging out today in the VC a little bit. I had to boot you though because you kind of just bailed and you had control of the video part, so I had to kick you. No hard feelings. Yeah. Well, from what I understand, trucking used to be like amazing. Like you would have a beautiful rig, you know. The one that this guy was showing us, he actually had, it was like a what do they call it? It's like a studio sleeper.
Oh yeah.
And this Frank also mentioned this as well. But I mean, he had like a little, basically like a little mini living room inside, and then the bed would drop down and gorgeous, like 120 grand. He said it was. And then he put another bunch of money into it, chromed it all out.
Sleeper cab, I think,
yeah,
like that.
Absolutely beautiful. Oh, you fell asleep? Oh, that's right, because it was nighttime. That's right. Forgot about that. Yeah. Absolutely.
When people do like the husband and wife.
What's up, Stella?
Husband and wives both get their driver's things, and they do 12 hours, 12 hours, 12 hours, 12 hours, and they just like go crazy freaking on the road. Get a big sleeper cab like that, and they just switch on off, on off, on off. And they're like a freaking machine. Trucks running 24 hours a dang day almost.
Yeah, I seen that. The husband and wife, Mr. B's talking about that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look, see, Mr. B and I, we always in the same.
You guys are on the same wavelength. So he'll probably tell you all the same stuff, Sydney. Tell you all the same shit. What's up, Stella? But yeah, a lot of interesting stuff coming. All right, so there's something I wanted to cover here. I think this is funny. Y'all love this dude, so I want you to hear some of the bullshit he fucking says. Hang on, let's see. Hello, my name is Tom. I'm a people pleaser. Tommy, you're funny. But yeah, I was watching the Angel stream, which ended up being good. And regarding Angel, his whole goodbye thing, and look, I hope Angel is able to get some needed time off and kind of figure out what works for him. Because it's very obvious to me that been flying all day. I got you, Stella. I'm glad you landed safely. It's very obvious to me that that Angel wants the support of a lot of different people. You know, the thing is these people conveniently throw him out when he does certain things, and I understand that a lot of it is his doing. So, like, you know, he gets himself in these situations, but the problem is when this stuff happens. I mean, like, let's use Waffles as an example. going back to this stuff. Let's use Waffles as an example. Waffles literally completely exposed the dude's fucking messages and made him look like an idiot. Okay? He made Angel look real shitty because he completely exposed the stuff he was doing in the background, right? Now that may have been a good thing, inevitably, to expose that behavior. Maybe he'll be a better person in the long run. But he completely fucked the dude over. Okay? And he invites him right back up on the panel. Oh, it's good to see you, Waffles.
And
Dutchie.
shared video, shared stuff
Right.
he shared with her privately like a week ago.
Right. So she puts out these messages, right? It almost looks like he just got the message. However, they seem like they either doctored it or whatever they did. It made it look like that the message just came out, and I think she inevitably admitted that it wasn't recent. But she just literally did this, and he's just like eager to bring this. I don't even know if you can call her a human being up on the panel. It's just, I don't know, dude. I'm really not getting the back and forth. But what I want for Angel is that whatever he inevitably wants to do, I hope that he either figures that out and he gets to do whatever he actually wants to do. And stops listening to everybody. You know, if he wants to run a show a certain way, I hope that he does that. But what I also hope is that, you know, he doesn't... I really don't want to be involved. I want to support him, but I don't want to be involved and then get made to look like I'm the asshole in the process. Because what me and Samantha and I, when we're trying to help him regulate and do the chat and do all this stuff, we look like we're the bad guys. We look like because we're timing people out and hiding stuff because of our intentions, when in reality we're just getting rid of like nasty comments and stuff that identifies people, pictures, stuff like that. And they come in his chat and they're basically saying like what we're doing is like modding on feelings and all this stuff. You know who really actually mods on feelings? Any ideas, babe, who mods on feelings?
Dutch.
A little bit of projection, Dutch. Yeah, he's forgiving. Yeah, I get it.
There's nothing wrong with being forgiven, but it's just like I talked to Michael about this in the past, actually about JoJo. I talked to and it was that one thing I really didn't like about
Thank you, Stella.
JoJo and his space, and was that like people who treated him like shit, people who threw him under the bus, like they got just as much attention, forgiveness, and like grace, if not sometimes more so than the people who were always by his side, loyal, and just genuinely supportive. And I brought this up to Michael a few weeks ago about our channel, actually, about how I felt that at sometimes the people who are very supportive of us, like 100%, they're always supportive. I think that those people deserve a little more attention, a little more grace, they deserve a lot more than the people who are trying to play both sides, doing, under the table backstabbing, and so on and so forth. You know, running with bullshit narratives. All of this, like, I just don't think everybody deserves to be treated equally in that aspect. I think the people who are supporting us 100% and are always had our backs, and those are the people who we should treat the best. And I don't know, that's just, I don't know, maybe that's not fair, but I think everybody should get a fair shot in the beginning, and we should give everyone a fair chance. But yeah, I don't want to placate those that are trying to stab our back or us in the back, or try to get validation from those who talk shit about us. And I see other channels do that. I've seen that multiple times. And it just, I always just thought that was very unusual. It just struck me as unusual when I see channels or people do that. But who knows?
Yeah, who's mad? Who's mad, Vegas Joker? But anyways, I'm going to pull this, you know, I think, I haven't always been the biggest fan of Katie's show up until, like, this whole, like, news thing she's doing, I think really suits her. I think she's been doing a great job recently with it. And it's kind of like a news version of, like, King Troll almost. And I think her commentary is pretty on point for the most part. But I've been really liking how she does her streams recently, and I think it's the right amount of, like, reporting and sarcasm, and I don't know. I just been really, you know, I see her come on, and I'm, like, interested in what she has to say, because she, like, literally treats, like, the community like the news. And hey, if she keeps it up, you know, maybe she will be doing the news. I don't know, but I really appreciate her style of how she's been doing it. Oh, interesting. Okay. But I wanted to just play some of this stuff for you, because a lot of this stuff is kind of revealing here. So let's go through it. If you guys haven't seen, I know a lot of you probably have seen this, so I'll kind of rip through it.
No, just stop it, shut up, deal with it. It's
the critical beat me. You know, I was there. You know what I mean? So anybody that's used to be there, it's I start slamming them.
I really don't give two shits where anybody goes, dude. I'm so, like, over even thinking about that stuff. Go where the
exactly. Yeah.
Nobody should care about where anybody goes. Okay, that
nobody should, but a lot of you do.
Is ridiculous. It's dumb. It's possessive.
Say what you want. You know what I mean? That's my thing. Live and let live. You know what I mean? At the end of the day. So what's up, Mr. B? What's going on with you, brother?
So for those of you who don't know, this is on Angel's panel. It starts off with him having about, you know, a few people in his live. He's kind of like ready to close it down. And I hop up in there, keep him a little, you know, keep him company. Like, I noticed that, you know, I don't know. He's been kind of like feeling, I don't know, like he wants to keep it going, but maybe I could tell in his voice that he's feeling a little defeated. So I was like, whatever, I'll just go up there, and I've kind of had a couple issues. The last time I was up on his panel, he let Bird up, and I felt like I was put in a position where I had to either leave or drop him, and I didn't appreciate that. So I kind of like put some space and just kind of like watch things. And so this is my first time going back up there since. So I was hoping to just kind of hang out with him and chat with him for a little bit. So I'm up there. It's about maybe about 30 seconds in.
I'm working, bro. I just worked all night, so I was headed home.
That's what I figured. When I didn't see you go live. Hey, AC, what's going on, AC? Dude, did he usually do 2 lives? You did 2 lives yesterday. You still got energy, bro?
I did 3.
Thank you, Stella.
3 lives yesterday. My goodness gracious. What the fuck, bro?
And I ended it so I could get drunk.
Oh, really? You're drinking? What are you drinking?
I am drinking wild turkey whiskey.
What the fuck, bro? Really?
And it is fucking awesome.
Are you not working tomorrow or something? That's gotta be. You got a day off, right? Yeah, enjoy yourself, bro.
I am totally on off day.
Hey, everybody coming in.
Now, so this is right, and you can tell like Angel's in a good mood right now. He's happy. I don't think anyone heard this part of it though. I just want you to listen. See, hear his tone right there, right? Let's go back for a second. I want you to listen to this. Where's his live here? The last morning coffee. Be bold to be brave enough to be your true self. Hold on. The fuck. Where is the one live? Here it is. 1 day ago. I think this is the one that was 4 hours, right? Yeah, here it is. All right.
Yeah. He's not the brightest bulb in a fucking room for sure. But I don't feel anything about that dude. You know what I mean? That dude is he's just a non-factor. You know what I mean? Well,
listen to his tone for a minute.
He can have a conversation. Eric is all over the fucking place and a race baiting. Just, I don't know. He's an asshole of the biggest. For sure. There he is. You see how that works? You see how that works? Yeah. Robert Wolf, what's going on? What's up, Eric?
So he was talking shit about Eric, right? And then he appears, right?
Got you out the bushes early this morning. Right on cue. Right on cue. I know Eric doesn't like Cheesehead. I don't know why, because Cheesehead's never done anything to Eric, to tell you.
That's actually completely false, by the way. Not true at all. Cheesehead trolls the shit out of fucking Eric. All the time. Matter of fact, Eric wanted to come on the channel, and they actually fought about it, because he's like, you're not coming on the channel. Angel won't have you on there. See, I wouldn't say nothing. Come on, I don't know about that.
Dude, I don't know why. If he dislikes me is one thing. I get that part. We've always knocked heads, but I don't know why he has such a problem with Cheesehead. I just don't get that part.
You know, Eric, you do have a fucking talent. As soon as you're brought up, you just appear. I don't know. What do you got, like 6 computers open? I mean, you did it. He did it over here. He was talking about you up here. You just did it over here. You're like... That is kind of weird, though. I got, you know, it's good to see it. It's just... You do that all the time or something? What is that? You just say your name and you appear?
Cheesehead never gave him a problem. If anything, you know, blame it on me, man. Aim it at me, but Cheesehead hasn't done anything to you, man.
That's wrong.
It's the I keep saying that it's the month of giving thanks, you know, to people that, you know, that people are either still in your life. You gotta get those flowers, man. Get those flowers, because tomorrow is never promised. So get those flowers.
Now, isn't that like foreshadowing? Because I don't know how if you guys have been paying attention. One of the reasons why Angel's actually taking a break. I'm not telling you. I'm just if you're paying attention, you know the answer to that. If you don't know, you'll figure it out eventually. But interesting.
I keep saying, "Hey, Jake, Big Jake." There he is. I keep trying to tag him, but he keeps changing his freaking name. So now he's just a metalhead, Big Jake. Okay. Eric is Mikey C's black girlfriend. I believe that. Didn't Mike said he had a black girlfriend? Yeah, I did. Yeah. I didn't think of that. Yeah, for sure. Who knows, right? I don't know.
I do miss the team that was Jake, Cheesehead, and Angel. I think they had a good thing going. Just sucks that shit happened the way it happened.
It's not a lot of problem. If anything, you know, blame it on me, man. Aim it at he is. I was right. I don't know. But you see, I was looking at the chat talking about Eric, and I was like, I was testing it out. I said, Eric's got to be in the bushes.
There's no way he consciously did that. By the way, I don't believe that for a second.
As soon as I finish what I said, Eric pops up. Yeah, I want to do more editing and more dropping videos and stuff like that for sure. People, you know, it's something. If people say, "Well, I moved on from this and that," are you really though? Are you really though? You know what I mean? So I have to, for my own mindset, I have to be rid of stuff. I just can't carry the order, especially to be on YouTube. I don't want to be a repetitive person and just keep talking about the same fights, the same arguments, the same. It leads us nowhere. Especially, like I said, I don't want to keep mixing it up with people that are just you know, I just don't agree with their. And the best way to do it, in my opinion, is just you don't shine light on it. You know what I mean? Or go head to head with somebody that's gonna. You know, it's just not worth it. It really isn't. You know, I'm trying to enjoy the time that I have on YouTube, and just mixing up with people like that. It's just I don't see the enjoyment in it. You know what I mean? I just don't see the reasoning why. I mean, I just don't. People don't really want me to engage either.
What up, Lucy?
Yeah.
You like Lucy?
So, yeah, seems to be a little discussion going on in the chat.
And
but I'll leave you to that.
Possible feminine. Where's Chuchi? Is he still blocked?
Hey, there Mr. P, peeps. There he is. What's going on, Mr. P? Good to see you, man. This is you? Yeah, this is his main channel. He has 2 channels now. And I'll drop the link to the other channel, too. I don't know. Let me see. Let me drop the link. Maybe he wants to come up. It'll be a pleasure to have Mr. P up here. It's been a while.
Yeah.
Let's catch up with Mr. P. Hopefully he'll come up if he has a chance. Because people keep asking me why he hasn't gone live. I'm like, listen, I don't live with Mr. P. We'll have to ask him. So hopefully he'll hit the link. He'll come up and talk to us for a couple of minutes. Yeah. Yeah. They're mixing it up in the chat. They're mixing it up in the chat for sure.
He's getting excited now.
I don't get involved. I am Switzerland.
How many people believe he's Switzerland, by the way?
What time? Yeah, worse. But it's good to see everyone. Hey, I guess. You know what I mean? It's been a while. Like a lot of others.
James Winston. That's hilarious. And he makes an appearance if you guys haven't seen this.
Hey, guess who just popped? Yeah. Guess who just popped up in my chat? Somebody I haven't seen in a minute.
I think I heard you talk about James or something.
Yeah, Mr. Winston himself. Yeah. I don't know what to feel about that. I'm like, yeah, you know what? I don't know. I just had a massive brain fart. Like, what the fuck? What do I say about this? I don't know.
I mean, it's whatever. Good to see him. Hope he's doing well.
Yeah, that's what I say. Yeah, I mean, it's you know.
So he comes up. I'm there for about 30 seconds. Shit show comes up.
Yes. Yeah, fuck you right, bro. Thanksgiving, bro. You gotta enjoy, bro. You listen. There's no such thing as overly doing it during the holidays. Drink as much as you want, eat as much as you want. Worry about it in fucking February. That's all. Listen, I do have Duchess backstage. She keeps it cordial and doesn't really keeps it respectful. I'll keep her up here. Let's see what she's like.
So, and this is the issue. This is like the third time this has happened to me, and we did a live the other day with Zell. Within 30 seconds, she's in the backstage.
Oh my gosh, really? She's fucking crazy, huh?
She's like really psychotic level crazy.
So now here's the thing. I'm not engaging. If I don't want to engage with you, I'm not engaging. Okay, you can call it a rage quit. You can call it whatever you want, right? If I don't want to engage, I'm out. All right.
Made the boundaries pretty clear.
Exactly.
These are the boundaries. Period.
Exactly. Now, we did engage on King Trolls. That's a troll page. That's what it's meant for. But if I'm just saying hi to Angel, if I'm over there with Zell, not interested. Me personally. All right? You're up on panel. Have fun. I got nothing against you. Support them. Whatever. I was just trying to show a little bit of love to Angel. And, of course, she shows up. So I'm good with this. So I peace out. And by the way, it's not fear. I go up to King Trolls. You want to pop up there? We'll do the same thing we did the last time. We'll make you look stupid. And then Weenie will come and save you.
Have a good day.
No, all right, listen, all right. Did you leave? Okay, all right. Let me bring.
Why'd you leave, Mr. P?
I was going to just give her an opportunity, that's all. Hey, Dutchie.
I never thought that it would be so exhilarating to invoke fear in someone.
No, I saw you backstage. Yeah, I know you left the first time. I was like, let me see if we can have a cordial.
Oh yeah, I was restreaming you, so I couldn't do it on my laptop, so I'm on my phone. What up, AC?
Yeah.
You drunkard.
What's up?
Who is
Look
this?
at him. He's drunk as a skunk.
I'm pretty tipsy right now.
Let's see that.
Early to be drinking.
Hi, Angel.
Yeah.
No, James Winston. Do you remember James Winston, baby?
That's all.
Was he not the guy that was always about positive?
Supposedly, but I've never seen anything positive from that guy.
Well, no, the positive quotes and shit. Remember, remember he was always the guy who was like being positive in Joe's chat. He was always like, "Oh, I hope the world finds you feeling good," whatever other bullshit quote. And then randomly, this guy comes out as just being like a fucking weirdo.
Yeah, no, that's just this.
So,
That's his community.
hold on. So AC actually trolls him pretty fucking.
But anyway, so when that shit happened, you thought that. Here's the thing. Good. I mean, it just goes over and over again. You used to hang out at the shit show, homie, and I didn't have any problem with you. You know, but when you want to jump into like all the mix of all the bullshit, you get part of the bullshit. There's no fucking cleaning of the hands. You become part of the shit you fucking deal with. And so, Mr. James, when you wanted to run your fucking mouth about Vegas Valley, about the fucking shit show, because Vegas Valley was the big bad dog in the fucking yard. Obviously, he was more like a chihuahua that was just barking and would never stop like he just wouldn't shut the fuck up. But anyway, so when that shit happened, you thought that you had the big bad dog that was going to bark and bite anyone that comes within its vicinity, not vicinity.
Jesus Christ.
Vicinity. So, I will say this. What you thought you had was the big bad dog that was going to bite everything like you thought ASMR was. Once again, you did hang around the shit show. So I understand you thinking that you're going to side with the big bad wolf in the fucking situation.
Yo.
You chose wrong. You chose poorly,
Does he remember
sir.
this?
And for that, you are no longer the awesome American that Mr. ASMR used to say you were. For that, you are no longer that. You are just a follower. And for this, I say, fuck you.
I mean,
That was good.
Winston.
You what? Say for me, baby.
Okay. All right.
Let's do it.
You can still bring him up. I'm still like,
James, what's going on?
Now listen to James.
You can continue to talk shit. I don't give a flying fuck what you say. But
right. You say that now.
Yeah. I continue to fucking say it. I continue to fucking say it, and I say it all day long. I don't give
all day long. Say it all day long.
Yeah,
say it for me. Say it for me, baby. You stood behind Vegas Valley because you were scared of his ass.
Look, this dumbass sitting there talking. Look, this dumbass sitting there talking. I'm gonna tell you what the fuck
Yo, so so it gets to a point where I think Angel like literally turns him down. Like
turns the volume
he makes him tiny. Yeah.
You in the face with his fucking dick. That's what the fuck you were scared of. That's right, James.
I'm gonna unmute you, but you gotta, come on, keep it.
I just want a minute to respond. That's all. That's all. So
you could be, yeah, go ahead.
So I never had a problem with Joe.
Didn't have a problem with you either.
Oh my God! I see you won't let me talk. Listen. Here I fucking get you stop fucking talking.
You got because you thought he was a big bad.
One at a time.
You thought he was a big bad bully.
So what does Angel do? Right? He doesn't turn them, but he just fucking lowers James. Doesn't lower ACs. He just fucking drops James down to fucking 0.
Love what you've done with the place, Angel. Love what you've done with the place. It's amazing.
Hi, Angel.
Yeah.
You sound like Dreaming Raising Rabbits, James.
Get the holy water. Get the holy water.
Angel, I'm gonna take this one for you. Thank you very much.
Salud. There we go. Here's the good friends. Tonight is kind of special. Let's see that. Salud.
But look, I never had
Don't drink in panel, kids. Don't drink in panel.
I never had a problem with the shit show.
Yeah, I'm not gonna recommend. Don't do what I'm doing right now.
Please don't.
A lot of times they would say stuff.
James, we cannot hear you.
Hold on, let me put him up a little bit.
I know.
Yeah,
I got it.
It is a little unfair to lower one person. I think that was kind of a cheap shot. But anyways, fuck James. I've seen that dude come up on multiple panels, and he'll like wherever he's at, he like
And he'll talk shit about people he don't even know.
Right, exactly. Yeah. He just gets up there and it's like, dude, stick to the positive shit, bro. Like you're a fucking easy target, man. Like I don't know.
I don't think he just got pushed because in the beginning, even when he was with all the positivity, he was still taking a lot of shit from a lot of people. And,
yeah, but you know what? It wasn't unprovoked though. He put himself in that situation. He made himself a target. It wasn't innocent fucking James not saying anything.
I'm saying in the very beginning when he was always positive, he was always nice to everybody, he was always doing the quotes, he was getting attacked then even. Is what I'm telling you.
For no reason.
It didn't really see like I didn't really see him like attacking anybody, and then like over a course of months, then he became this other person.
Somebody fact check that. Was anyone around?
Vegas Joker
with him?
Might still
what up,
be here.
Robert? Vegas, would you agree that people just attacked James
in the very beginning? When he first came around, he was
for
always
no reason.
Positive. He was always very nice to everybody, and he actually started coming over to Joe's apparently because of that, because he was just getting shit on all the time. And then little by little, I seen him just start lashing out at everybody. That's just my experience. That's from my angle, what I saw. He was like,
I've considered walking away, and people have told me, no, don't do it. This is still life in the NWO and brand and all that, and I'm really appreciative. I mean, I don't know what to say about that. I just can go and do what I do best, and then hopefully I just hope for the best. But if I had to walk away tomorrow, I'll go away with a smile. I've done what I think I've done enough. I've left a lot of memories out there, and it would not be hard for me to walk away tomorrow. It would. Tell you the truth.
Just one thing, STO. You can say that you don't care. You don't care about anything, but it's funny that you actually had a stock account of one of my
that's what
my family, not my family member.
Right, and I remember this with Rue, but
that
didn't
was it.
but what happened with so how did the Rue and James thing start? Do you remember?
I don't know at all how that started. All I know is like that.
Because for some reason, because I remember we were going on Rue's panel at that time.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. And again, I don't know if this is how accurate this is, but it was like, from her perspective, he was started to go after her, and then she was like, "Are you kidding me?" And then she started trolling him for like,
he could have just been
you know,
not
for the obvious
with
reasons.
Some shit
Yeah.
she does. Sometimes you would just disagree with somebody, and they think that you're going after them. You know, when you're not calling them names or anything, you're just like, I don't think you should do dot, and then like they're like, you're attacking me.
We got Zero's breathalyzer. I feel bad for that thing. Jesus.
My neighbors yesterday. I know it was you, so you can try and deny it, but I'm on to you, you fucking loser.
Yeah, I think you're throwing accusations down.
I'm not throwing out accusations.
This is where
all these people that's backed me up.
This is
and
where
doing fuck
Dutchy
shit
is
behind the scenes and under sock
apparently
accounts.
is gonna attempt to dox STO. So, if you could guess, babe, what kind of fuck shit you think STO is doing behind the scenes?
Exposing us their bullshit with their own content. Outside of that, really nothing.
Yeah. So the one knock that he gets is that he shut down Angel's channel. That's the one thing I've seen him do that was like, I did not agree with that, and I told him I didn't agree with that. And then he did it. And he felt bad. And then he went back and he fucking took it back. And they still use it against him.
No, they will.
And they still give Angel shit for making him a mod.
Because that's what it all comes down to. They want mod status and they don't want him to have any mod status.
So guys, guess who made his intro? Sorry, guess who made his intros? All the new ones.
Not any of them.
Nope. To be fair, though, I think the girls did make some intro.
I thought it was Waffles that
No, it was either Waffles or... well, according to Angel, it was one of the girls, but it might have been Waffles, and he just told me that.
Oh, I mean, that's what the whole conversations was about, the text messages and stuff.
Right, but from what I understand, that never came to fruition. I could be wrong. I'm not an expert on what happened behind the scenes. My point is he's such a bad guy, but how much content help has he done for Angel? See, Angel really knows the truth about this whole thing. Everybody else's outside perspective, they think they actually know what's going on. If STO was really a bad guy, he wouldn't have made him a mod. All right? They got into an altercation, and it had a lot to do with the way Angel was being dishonest, and it hadn't come out yet how dishonest he was being. And STO knew that, and it pissed him off. And he overreacted, which he does sometimes. He knows. But they're trying to paint him as the bad guy. Same thing with the whole whatchamacallit situation with Tyler.
Yeah.
Oh, you got your what was it? A minor on your video?
The video, the like stuff that like Tyler did.
Right.
Put out.
Exactly. So it's like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Anybody who they feel is
yeah.
danger doesn't go along.
So let's talk about the PP safe zone, right? How about we talk about the drama safe zone? How about we talk about the fuck shit safe zone that they create?
Oh, like I was told by some other folks that they tried going in the chat and just asking about it a little bit, and they got hidden immediately, and they didn't even say anything bad, positive about us or bad against them. Just asking questions like, "Hey, what's going on over here?" Hidden.
Hey, bud, they can dissect the eviction. They don't actually know what's going on. So you can dissect it. You can think I'm going to be homeless, whatever's going to happen. Why don't you guys fucking focus on your own lives and stop worrying about mine? Again, it's super weird that y'all do this
Zero's
shit.
breathalyzer. I'm actually not green. I know what the fuck is going on, and I've been telling Mr. P these things for 5 fucking months now. You just gotta speak to him on that one. This is all shit I've been saying for 5 fucking
Mhm.
months. I can't beat it into him any further.
Keep making the wrong plays. All right, buddy.
I just gotta let him and just like everyone else, everybody else needed to experience it on their own and figure it out on their own, and
Mhm.
he deserves to have that right too.
Yeah. Why don't you come up on panel and say that shit? I'll hold. Should I pull an AC and force him up on panel by fucking timing him out?
AC?
Yeah, isn't that what he did to you?
Oh, I already did. He's gone. I took out like 6 of his accounts.
Oh, I'm having fun, buddy. I'm just dissecting shit. Y'all think I'm like really upset about this stuff? It's really not that deep. See, here's the thing. If I'm like really
Keep
calm,
making the wrong plays. And what are the right plays?
no,
Kissing the
he's the
ring?
expert.
Kissing
But
the ring
yeah,
here?
exactly.
That's what the wrong plays are. Not doing what they want to do,
Hold on.
allowing them to come and fuck around on our panel,
Here you go, bud.
talk shit on our panel.
Come up here and say that shit.
That's what it is.
But
Yeah. Bend the knee. Bend the knee.
no, man. I like. Here's the thing. If I stay calm and I fucking really am like chill and mellow, you know, I get accused of being boring, right?
Yeah.
But then when I like kind of let loose and show some emotion and put feelings out, then nobody wants me to react. Guys, I'm just being me up here. I really don't give two shits what people think I should do or want to do, whatever. It doesn't fucking matter. These people are all just YouTube personalities. All right, they're all people that hide behind a computer, and when they start losing an argument, what they do is they go to the cheap, low stuff, which is doxing.
Yeah, well, it starts with the name.
As far as I'm concerned, the wrong play is doxing.
Yeah.
All right? Because you're not doxing a fucking criminal, a career criminal, okay? I have a clean record. The only thing you're really doing is you're hitting somebody that's going through some shit. That's all you're doing. That makes you weak. It's like, you know, what do hyenas do? You know, they don't attack somebody in a position of strength. They wait to find the little calf that starts falling behind or the injured animal, and they attack that person. That's what people do out here. They wait for somebody to be in a weak position, and then they attack.
I know, Lord forbid they go toe to toe with like somebody who is actually about something. And even when they went after Joe, they went after Joe like as a group. They went after Joe like 50 on 1.
Yeah, that's true.
Dude. And he's like got like some pretty fucked up mental head issues too.
Yeah, that's also that's a good point, Stella. Speaking of your friend Mike, can you talk to him and tell him never to whip out his fucking... Yeah.
Schlong there. That's another thing that was weird.
And don't shake it at the camera. What the fuck, dude? It's weird.
I was actually...
And then one of you fuckers sent it to me as if I need to see that shit.
Oh my goodness.
I don't need to see another man shaking his fucking shit at me. You keep that on your fucking in your files, man. God damn.
I don't remember who said it, but I remember overhearing somebody saying they were like, they said something like he whipped out his limp dick or something like that, and I don't know, maybe I'm the only one that was like, wait, what? Like, he whipped out his limp dick? I was like, is it supposed to be... Was he supposed to have a boner during that moment? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
If he had a boner, they'd all be laughing about how he had a boner, but because he didn't have a boner, they're all laughing because it's not a boner. It's like it's like that for any topic, no matter what it happens. Everything is wrong. Everything is wrong. You're never winning.
Yeah, I think Dutchie needs to get a boyfriend. I think is the real issue.
Oh, she's desperately single.
Yeah, you can tell. Well, maybe she gets off YouTube. You know, maybe takes a little bit of a break.
Finishing class, possibly too.
Yeah, because I think if she has a man in her life, she's gonna be less interested in trying to get in between other people's relationships and chase people around on
and just
panels.
Happier overall.
Yeah.
You know.
You can't you can't be a happy individual and get joy out of seeing other people's. Yeah. Like I can completely understand if you have somebody that's walking around and like really doing evil shit and you want to see that person fail. Totally with it. You know, you want to take down a real like actual bad individual.
Sure.
But to get joy out of doing something that's just doing his thing, I don't know, bro.
Yeah, because when it's a bad person, it feels like justice.
Right.
Yeah, I understand that. And even for all the situations and all the people who have been in any type of way, I don't wish any of them bad. You know, I don't wish anything bad for any of them. I just want them to like move the fuck on.
Same here. When I was up on King Troll's panel, remember when Weenie starts doing her fake laugh thing, that she starts getting into a laugh attack? Which, by the way, can somebody let me know what was funny when they laughed for like fucking 20 minutes? Because I failed to see the hilarious thing. Because I can see humor and laugh, but there was no funny thing said. They just started laughing. And while she was laughing, she was like, I hope you go home and you cry. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Like,
yeah, when I heard that, all that I thought in my head was, wow, she really has probably cried when she's gotten off of panel.
Probably.
That was my first thought.
Yeah. I agree.
Because that just wouldn't even come to my brain.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's never happened. It wouldn't even come to my mind.
Yeah. A lot of people's words, they really reveal themselves when they say stuff like that. But hey, let's support the girls. They're really good people. Great for the community, guys. Hey, by the way, how many of you are brave enough to say what they're doing is wrong?
Well, they don't claim to be good people, in fairness.
No, because I've seen what happens. Most people, they just shut up and they let them talk because they don't want to become a target. And I understand that.
Did you see the quote that I put in the Discord? I thought I did a good job with that.
I get it.
Did you see it?
What was that?
Did you see the quote that I put in the Discord? I thought I did a good job with that.
I did not.
Oh. It said,
Did you want to read it, or?
In this, I'll try to remember the best I can, but in this community, you're either at the table or you're on the menu.
That's true. That's very true. All right, back to the desperately single person here.
I took I just said, like, we're not going to be friends anymore. That's okay. Nobody gives a flying fuck. It's YouTube. But that's my fucking morals. That's my my belief that I can just leave when someone doesn't take accountability.
Can you expand on that?
I'm not
Tommy's
taking
anus?
The things that SEO is doing over to you. SEO is her own person, but I'm invested in knowing who it is because they're constantly trying to worm their way into everybody's fucking community, everybody's channel. And
whoa, did you just hear that?
That's hilarious. Again, the projection is
unbelievable.
Palpable.
I watched this individual worm into everybody's community. How many of you saw her worm into everybody's community? But what, it's not okay for STO? It's only okay for Dutchie to worm her way into communities, right?
Doing fuck shit behind the scenes and under sock accounts.
Fuck shit behind the scenes under sock accounts.
So she considers that.
Are we for real right now?
Well, she considers him being under the STO account as a sock account, but technically, that would mean that she's under a sock account too, because she doesn't use her legal name. It's not her legal name. And she's never really used her own photo outside of just recently a couple of times. That is a sock account. It is not her. It's not depicting her. It's only that she's doxxed that people know her name.
Yeah. I mean, I have her address. I have all the information on her.
Well, that's not the point. The point is that
But my point is I'm not...
That's a sock account.
No, I know.
Based solely on
I know
that
what you're
he's
saying.
not doxxed.
I know what you're saying.
Because if he was doxxed, she would be like, that's not a sock account.
I know what you're saying. My point is that I have her information right here. I'm looking at it. Do you see me posting it on a screen right now? No. Because I don't do that fucking low shit, dude. That's not me. So keep dissecting my eviction notice and keep clapping your seal hands because you're full of joy that we're potentially going to be homeless if you guys think you're right. And you guys are happy about that? And that's not weird? So let's hear more about fuck shit behind the scenes and sock accounts that STO's doing, but Dutchie's not?
I don't like that shit. Especially when you're trying to be in some kind of safe space community. Fuck that.
Dox yourself.
Wait a minute. So the entire... Wait a minute, hold on. So you guys are telling me that she was kicked out of multiple Discords and the entire Discord didn't defend her and she cried
Babe, they've had like...
and said karma's coming?
Babe, they've had like multiple,
Is that for real?
They've had like multiple interventions with her, like trying to get her to sign off of YouTube and stuff. Like her friends, the friends that keep being like, that's
Ooh.
my friend. Yeah, like they all like low-key hate Dutch. And it's pretty like well known apparently.
Man.
She just wants their validation so bad it's like gross.
Appreciate that. That'll be look, I don't take joy in other people's misery. It's just when I watch somebody that literally gets giddy over other people's misery, like, man.
And she even
Wow.
She even goes even worse. Like when she's like in a bad spot, she'll like immediately go like, "I'm not in a mentally good place. I'm having mental problems." Ugh, I fucking hate people like that.
And you know what's funny is she's using your thing about the what did she say? The reason why she's okay with the whole talking about the eviction thing is because of what you said about her being on welfare.
Oh, well, she started on me months before I made that comment a week ago.
Right. But you made that as a response to some of the shit she was trolling me and you responded like that.
Yeah.
Right. So once you cut a little deep,
yeah,
she takes it home butthurt and now feels justified in doing what she's doing. You guys see, like AC, if you're restreaming this, Dutchie, if you're listening, do you see how hypocritical you are right now? And everybody knows it. I think a lot of people don't feel like saying it to your face because they're afraid of the ramifications. I think that's, at the end of the day, that's the main issue. Because from my perspective, a lot of people think you're a joke. But they prop you up because you're helping. But by no means, the minute you fuck around, they will throw you out in 2 seconds. Guaranteed.
They have.
History shows that.
Oh, listen, that's your opinion. That's your take on it.
My opinion. And I'm allowed to have my opinion. Nobody has to agree with it.
No, I would, and this channel was created based on that, a freedom of just express yourself, your grievances, and all that. Have I taken a maybe a little bit of a different approach on that? And that, yeah, maybe, and I probably, listen, it's just growth. You know what I mean? You have to kind of change your gear sometimes. But obviously, like I said, I like Mr. P. I like Miss Ham. I like STO. I like all these people that's backed me up. You know what I mean? And to tell you the truth, without those people that are very controversial, I guess some of them are, this channel wouldn't be up and going, to tell you the truth. You know what I mean? It's a support system I have, and I really appreciate them backing me. Even, listen, I even thank AC all the time. We think differently, you know what I mean? But he's still, you know, there's something there that he still, there's a mutual respect there, which I appreciate.
But I think AC and me kind of have the same opinion when it comes to your channel. You destroyed it yourself.
What, the channel?
You have to rebuild it yourself. I'm not saying
absolutely.
Repair it, but you destroyed it yourself. You have to repair it yourself now.
No, absolutely. No, you're right. I mean, a lot of people.
And who was he taking most direction from when it went downhill really quickly?
No, wait a minute. I want to be fair here. I do want to be fair. The whole thing, in my opinion, fell apart when he was doing this double talk between me, Waffles, the girls. That's what brought it down. And then when he stopped trusting Cheesehead, his kind of like most, in my opinion, one of his most loyal people.
I agree.
That's what did him in. At the end of the day. You know, and again, I'm being fair here. Waffles was helping Angel and was acting like a friend to him, right? But it was motivated by the opening that he seen when there was a division between Angel and I. He saw that division and he stepped in because he wanted to support Angel and step in at that point to make sure that we were separate. And we've seen that in the text messages.
Yeah.
Hey man, you do what you want, but if you support Mike P, I'm out.
Ultimatum. Yeah.
Right. And the whole time he's, I'm not supporting Mike. I'm not supporting Mike. As soon as STO gives me this back, I'm done with him. But then when he was talking to me, it was like the complete opposite. And Waffles detected this at some point, and he exposed him.
Yeah, but the whole channel...
And that's what blew everything up, because he stopped trusting Cheesehead.
That was the last straw.
Right.
But the whole channel was going to shit weeks and weeks prior to that.
Why do you say that?
Because of like how many of the episodes were like had gone off the rails, had gone crazy, had gone too far. A bunch of people being hidden that weren't supposed to be hitting, a bunch of things being discussed that aren't supposed to be discussed, a bunch of stuff on the panel that had gone too far, and that was because of the advice given of what should or shouldn't be reasonable by those surrounding him. When you, as a person, you choose who surrounds you, and you will always want to choose people who try to lead you down the right path.
I thought he was at his best point when he had Cheesehead, Jake, you know.
Those people were there for several months, so...
Right.
So...
He was doing memes, I mean, which apparently people didn't like after the fact. But, like, he had a good... I mean, it was 40, 50, 60 people showing up every time he went live. And he had a nice panel. He had a group of people up there. He was rocking it. He had a good show. And then the double stuff was happening, and that's really what ended up...
That double stuff had been happening for months.
Right, but that's when it fell apart, is when he openly stopped trusting one of his most loyal people, and that's when everything split. To me, that's when it fell apart. That's what I saw. I don't know if anyone see anything different.
I think that was the last straw, and I think a lot of the supporters left when he kind of threw Cheese a little bit under the bus. For lack of a better,
yeah, exactly,
being
Vegas.
Transparent.
That's exactly it, and that's my opinion. I mean, dude, Cheese had his back 100%.
Definitely, and when he was here that night, questioning his, the whole entire channel was like, no way, Cheese is 100%, 100%. Don't worry about him. He's just sleeping. He was very much overthinking it because he didn't answer right away. He was like, oh, it must be something because he's not answering right away. And we're like, dude, he probably Saturday night. He probably just got drunk and he's probably with a woman getting down right now, or you know.
And in fairness, Dutchie told him that. Dutchie said,
Yep, the following
wait.
day. Yep.
No, but she was saying wait until you talk to him. Don't make any rash decisions. You got to be fair. There are things that even if you don't like them, when they give good advice, you got to give them credit. To be fair, Dutchie was saying hold up, trust Cheese, regardless what the motivation was.
Yeah, I was gonna just say that was another one of these openings. Oh, I see an opening.
But again, be fair. They were trying to give him, and he was like. That thing that he was doing between...
I shouldn't get credit for saying the right thing if I'm saying it only to play a fucking game.
Yeah, but again, they were giving good advice to try to not have the thing fall apart. He had a good channel, he had good people backing him, and the double talk between two people, saying one thing to one person, one thing to the other,
There was also advice
to a head
telling
at
him
that
that he should shut the channel down for a while and take a break before all this stuff happened.
And who gave him that advice?
Dutchie. Yeah, but that was before the Cheesehead thing, before all that, because the channel was getting out of control.
Right, that was good advice. I think if he did that, he might have maybe been in a better position. I don't know. We never know. We can't change the past, but at the end of the day, I don't think Dutchie was a... I think he enjoyed Dutchie. I think people like Dutchie. I don't think Dutchie being there was a bad decision. In fact, the only reason why he asked my help is when Dutchie left. And that's the only reason why I stepped in.
No, I know that.
I was asked to because she left.
Yeah.
And he clearly likes Dutchie, and that's great.
Fine.
And I thought the show was working on all cylinders. It's when all that double shit is when it all fell apart, and not trusting his core group at the end of the day. And that's me being fair. And I don't like to admit that, but at the end of the day, that's what happened.
Yeah, well,
I've considered walking away, and people have told me, no, don't do it. This is still life in the NWO brand and all that, and I'm really appreciative. I mean, I don't know what to say about that. I just can go and do what I do best, and then hopefully I just hope for the best. But if I had to walk away tomorrow, I'll go away with a smile. I've done what I think I've done enough. I left a lot of memories out there, and it would not be hard for me to walk away tomorrow. It would, to tell you the truth.
Just one thing, STO. You can say that you don't care. You don't care about anything, but it's funny that you actually had a sock account of one of my family, not my family members, but my neighbors yesterday. I know it was you, so you can try and deny it, but I'm on to you, you fucking loser.
Yeah, I think you're throwing accusations down.
I'm not throwing out accusations.
That was an accusation.
That was a hella accusation.
That was a huge accusation.
People are almost always wrong when they try to hitch an account to a specific individual. Almost every time they're wrong.
Oh, by the way, AC gave out my phone number and email address. Oh, no. Not the phone number and email address. Y'all are fucking clowns.
He docs, or she docs on her own account.
When it comes to like doing the sock detective thing, like you're not 100% sure, but
no, he's a porn bomber, doxer. He's just like all the shit that we're against.
And I mean, as long as look, I'm not even getting into that. I'll say this. God damn it! I lost my train of thought.
What's up, Leggy?
I had somewhere where I was going to go with it here a second ago. God damn it! And then
sorry,
I'm listening to AC, and you know what's going on in my head. You remember that beer song? Here's to good friends. Tonight is God is. I feel like I should have a beer, and Dutchie should have a 40-ounce of OE or something. You should be drinking it.
I don't drink. Nope.
Yeah.
Okay, I know where I was going to go with it. Thank you for bringing.
That was a crazy fucking like loony kind of accusation, though. How would STO know her fucking neighbor in the fucking
She just so
in
badly
Holland?
wants him to be demonized
Yeah.
that she wants to attach that to him.
Ugh. Jesus. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. And appreciate that information, Steve. We got Frank and Steve working behind the scenes here. Oh, and there's George, too. George is getting me some good info, too. Thanks, George. Got a killer team here.
The bar, do you like me?
Yes, I like you. On certain days, Dutchy as well. Salute, Angel. I just came up here to say, Amanda did the same. What?
Ugh.
Yeah, I like AC.
One of the biggest clowns on YouTube. Fucking Tabar, dude. You want to talk about modding on feelings? Holy shit.
Who is this person? I never saw that person before.
I can't even, I don't even
Put her
listen to
mouth
him.
in here. Doesn't fucking matter. And that will kill.
She doesn't abuse her. Right?
That will
Yes.
kill
She is
them
irrelevant.
going after her, and you'll see exactly who Amanda Erickson is after that. Because she'll bitch and complain no matter what. Why?
No
Because
matter
she's a fucking
Alright,
He's kind
fucking
of
Tabar.
getting his drink in and gets enjoying the moment.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm enjoying this fucking stream, by the way. 3 stars, everyone! 4 stars, everyone!
What is that? She's just crazy out here. Amanda's bad for everybody.
Yeah.
He sounds like not confident at all.
Listen, when I look at my block list, I'm disgusted because it's not. That's all I ask.
It's not your turn to speak, Tabar.
Can I get 2 seconds in here? This is where I disagree with Dutchy on on a lot of things, actually. And I'll disagree with a bunch of people. Take about 10 people that you trust, not from every community, though. Pick about 10 people you trust from.
I cannot listen to that slurry
A
fucking.
disaster happened on one.
I know that.
Yeah, yeah. In one fell swoop, all that shit went to hell on one stream, and I had to basically take almost everybody's drinks. You know what I mean? Do I like it? No. Do I want to go back to the old formula? Yes, and I will in time. Yes, and I want to take
You're
that
gonna
out.
have to make choices, Angel. If you want to go back to the old thing, then you're gonna have to own your shit and do it yourself, because you're relying on people that actually want to fucking ruin your channel.
Oh. Funny.
Oh my god, bro.
Meanwhile, she's been shit slinging and fucking trying to tear down his integrity for the last fucking how many weeks.
That's right, guys.
When he was at his lowest point, what were y'all doing? Not helping out, but fucking trying to fucking shit on him.
So the whole letter thing came out, and then what happened? I'm out.
Yep.
Fuck you.
Yep.
Fuck you.
Every time anything happens with Angel, she fucking tucks tail and runs.
Yep. It's all good. Yeah, so guys, you don't want me adminning or co-hosting your channel, because at the end of the day, I want to ruin your channel.
At the end of the day, if you're gonna admin on somebody's channel, you don't want Dutchy around. I guess that's like such a huge thing to ask.
Really? Like, do you think she believes that, or you think she's just trying to convince him?
No, she just knows that she's not welcome around, and therefore that means it's ruined because she's not there.
Oh god, okay, yeah. That makes more sense.
With the way that they wrench people.
Like Amanda.
And
You
it's
have a
just
good point,
not
man.
just
That's
Amanda,
you have a
it's
good
like,
point.
it's like Paladin.
Hey Amanda, do you have a wrench here? Oh wait, Amanda doesn't have a wrench. That's weird.
No, she was
Samantha.
wrenched
Like, they want to have.
I don't know why you keep listen. Sam
Because
and
it's
Paladin
true.
are managing mods. They're not sabotaging me. That's what you're trying to say. I trust and believe in them that they have my best interest at hand. You know what I mean? I do. You know, and I just want y'all to
lines up with theirs.
You know what I mean? So
Wait, hold on. What do you
think?
think?
You have a good
It's like,
point.
it's like Paladin and Samantha. Like they want to have.
I don't know why you keep listen. Sam
Because
and
it's
Paladin
true.
are managing mods. They're not sabotaging me. That's what you're trying to say. I trust it. I trust and believe in them. That they have my best interest at hand. You know what I mean? I do. You know, and I just want y'all to
lines up with theirs.
You know what I mean?
All right. So this is coming from Tabar, who, by the way, if you don't give Tabar a managing mod wrench, he will not come to your channel.
Or minimally a wrench.
Minimally a wrench, but he's not
Only goes
right.
to channels where he has wrenches.
Right. So this is where projection comes back, because Tabar goes to fucking people like Lord Doc's channel and blocks people because Doc has no fucking clue. Doc's sitting there fucking drinking, looking at the fire. Tabar's behind the scenes fucking block, this. No idea what's going on. You ask him, he doesn't know. All right? So, like, projection much, bro? Like, at the end of the day, I wish Angel the best, all right? And I would prefer, like what Dutchie said, that he does do it on his own. Because by bringing me into it, essentially just made more aggravation for me and him. Because there's one thing I've never done to Angel or anybody that has been friends with these people is go behind the scenes and tell them how bad they are. And try to get them to not be friends with them. Try to motivate them to do things. I've always given them what I thought was the best advice based on my experience, which is very little. Okay? And that's it. Let them make the decision. From what I understand, and this is coming from people like Angel and other folks, that's not happening on the other side. He gets a lot of pressure, just like we're seeing right on this panel here. Yeah. Okay? I'm not shy about not liking these people, but I'm not pressuring him or anybody who they should be friends with, where they should go, what they should do.
Same way here.
So no matter how you try to paint us, we're not those people.
Like a Dutchie who told Tommy, if you need to get rid of Ladybug and not allow her in the chat, or my mental health is at risk if Ladybug doesn't get removed from the channel. What's up? That's sick.
Yeah.
You gotta be a sick person to say something like that. Putting that on him, and imagine as you as a channel owner think, man, I could ruin this person's mental health if I don't push somebody out of my channel. That's something that's heavy to put on someone.
Julia.
Bullshit.
I like Doc too.
I
right?
like Doc. We both like Doc.
We both like Doc. But the problem is because he lets like this little closet fucking homo Tabar have control of his channel. I won't go there because I'm not going to get timed out because he's still butthurt about me fucking knocking him off the panel for a few minutes. Dude. Still crying about it. By the way, I'm not going to lie. I am a little weirded out when I see myself with no shirt on. And I'm saying that because he's saving these weird... Like, he made a video where my shirt is off. Or I'm in a tank top, and I'm like, why are you saving me in this kind of position? Like, what is happening? Like, I make plenty of stupid faces and do funny things with my shirt on. Why are you saving that particular clip? From acting like a scorned ex-girlfriend to keeping weird videos of me in... with no shirt on and shit, bro. I don't even know how to deal with that shit, bro.
Ugh, so freaking weird.
Like, cringe. What the fuck, Tabar? And you think it's funny. No, dude. You're exposing yourself.
Yeah. That's not weird.
You're exposing yourself really bad. And I'm freaked out. Just saying.
So, yeah, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But as far as I see and as far as I feel, it's yes. I think they they're the right people in the right position. You know what I mean? So while you have a personal issue with them, and I see that.
And I'm really actually proud of Angel here, and I wish I had seen this before because I did message him and apologize because after I watched this I realized how much effort he put into defending us. So I get it. It's just you guys have to understand. I've been burned a few times in this situation, and it felt a lot like repeat history. But I do appreciate what he's trying to do here, and I think some of the conversations that we've had, which by the way, I don't know why he's saying we don't have phone conversations. Do we talk every day? No. But I definitely have phone conversations with him, and I definitely text him. He texts me a lot. So I don't know what that is, but we're definitely in contact. But again, it's more asking me, and then I'm giving him what he's asking for. I'm not calling him in. Like, there's this picture of me like, I need you to run your channel like this, and if you don't, like, nah, bro, not even close. Not even close. But anyways, I actually prefer if y'all don't come to me for advice, because at the end of the day, it's just gonna be awkward for you. You know, I'm happy to help people, but it seems like when I help or get attached to something, it feels like you guys take heat. So it's probably better for y'all to just not attach yourselves to me. Honestly, any channel you want to, really. I mean, if you want to deal with the heat, that's fine, but it just seems like I'm more of an issue for you if you want my help. I'm just saying. That's kind of been the experience that I've had.
It's just easier to kiss the ring.
It is. So go kiss the ring. It's easier.
And that guilty by association, because I'm associated with people you don't like. I don't want it to be any. I don't want to be put in the middle. It's not fun being in a fucking middle between two people you like. It wears on me. It wears and tears on me. I believe in who believes in me at the end of the day, and believes in the whole MPL thing. And I could be wrong at times. You know what I mean? And I'll have to adjust when that comes up. When that comes across the table, I will have to do what I have to do. But for right now, I'm just gonna ride it out. And I do want to make a lot of changes. I just want to make changes all around. The main thing that concerns me is
have a wrench and
all the people that are blocked. It's too many people that are blocked for my taste. And I'll talk to. And I know people was laughing when I said team. Yes, I do have a team. It's not a big team, but it's a team nevertheless. Yeah, good.
Listen, Angel, if you want to make changes, even if you lie to my face and even if you done fuck shit, I will still want to help you try and rebuild your channel. Because, hey, without your channel, I don't have any content because I'm restreaming you right now. So it's a win-win in my situation. Right?
Listen, I don't feel any type of way about restream. Somebody asked me that the other day. I'm like, I don't care about the restream. I really don't. Because I'm not here to get monetized. If I was here to make money, well, probably I have a problem. But I'm not. I'm just here to have fun. This is my little escape. And somebody restreaming me is not going to change the way I go about doing these lives. It doesn't really change anything. So yeah.
I've said this before, and I'll say it again.
I've said this before.
We are in a
way
to do that.
All right, Slur.
You have to stir the pot. There's nothing wrong with that because you own it. I don't like the sneaky motherfuckers that pretend to be something that they're not and say they have the best interest and then turn around and there's, I hate fake people all around for sure. When I don't see it coming, yeah, it disturbs me. It's disturbing for sure.
But at the end of the day, this feelings.
YouTube, your open game, right? Mainly. So even if it's your wife, if it's a family, I probably have a little bit of a problem with that. But other than that,
AC,
Anything you talk about on the internet.
For that one.
No, you don't need it.
Let me put you on spot. My
Oh,
bad.
you heard
That's
that?
right up.
Anything you
Let's
talk
put it up
about,
again.
anything you show, anything that happens on
So,
the internet,
even
fair
if it's your
game.
wife, if it's a family.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
And somebody else in
I
the
probably
comment
have a little
section
bit of a
said
problem with
before,
that. But other than that,
"Well, who says that? Who? Nobody says that. Yeah, they fucking do.
no.
AC.
Anything you talk about on the internet.
For that one.
AC, let me put you on spot. My bad, Betsy. Hold up. Put it up again.
Yeah, shut up, Dutchie.
And even things you don't talk about.
This
on
is
the
a new
internet.
bottle, by the way. And I'm probably about a good.
Why? What? So, give me an example. Anything we talk about? Like what?
No, like, well, we certainly don't give out our phone number. We certainly don't talk about our private issues. Yeah, like I said, it's not only stuff that goes on the internet that's allowed to be free talking.
Well, clearly, right? Because y'all fucked up individuals will actually go search out legal shit. like, newsflash, I'm not a sex offender. I don't have any legal issues. So, what's your excuse? Other than y'all are butthurt. Because it really seems like, you know, I get a lot of shit for quote unquote crying, right? It seems like there's a lot of crying happening in the outer orbit here, personally. I'm hearing a lot of crying.
Good, 2/5 of the way through it. So.
Yeah, just eat something, AC. Yeah, no, but yeah,
You're
just
being
eat something.
judged behind you, by the way, AC.
Yeah.
Behind you, someone is judging you.
Give me my wrist.
Over your right shoulder.
I mean,
Yeah.
Connie's
Did
grandma.
she really just say that?
Yeah, fuck that bitch. Yeah, fuck that bitch. I skied on her every night.
I still remember you in your car with the fucking, like, the cutout overhead, like, in the car.
Oh my god.
In the background.
All right, so you guys know what the cutout is, right? Does everyone know what that is? Don't say it. You guys know what it is, though. It's somebody's relative that's no longer with us. Is a cutout on the back of his wall. I mean, really?
Father of the year.
So, I'm not even going to say what I was going to say, but I'm going to use me as an example. Let's say I have children, and they come out and visit me in my studio, and they say, "Dad, who's this person right here?" You have two choices. You can lie to them, or you can actually explain it. And then what are you doing in that case? Because I can tell you this. My dad was a Boston fireman, God rest his soul. Great human being. I promise you. I promise you. He did not have a cutout of somebody's dead relative in his office that was making fun of that person. The only people that he had a photo of that were no longer with us are people he honored, not other people's relatives that passed away. And I would be ashamed if I had to explain that to my kid on what kind of person I was being in that situation. Troll community or not.
No, because your father was the type of guy who, like, wanted to protect vulnerable people, wanted to honor people who passed. Fucking truly a great fucking human being, but, you know, maybe, I don't know, maybe people weren't that lucky to have a figure like that in their lives.
I used to drive with that bitch in the fucking
That was
back
fucking
seat.
hilarious.
Nice.
Hey, help me out, guys. Who is I've heard this name, Richard Cheese.
Richard Cheese is a good guy.
Is he? Okay.
Salute to
All right.
Cheese.
Welcome.
He's the guy that
I've never heard of
restrains
him.
Rebel. He
Mhm.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I know. I've heard his name before, for sure. Welcome. I think this is the first time I've seen him. Naughty Audie, good morning. Good afternoon.
And he restreams. Part of his deal is, I mean, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong here, but I mean, he restreams mainly because you can't get. Am I wrong about this? But his whole purpose of restreaming is to have a place for people to come because he's blocked everybody. Kind of like Dutchy's whole deal, right? When I don't tolerate people here and they're fuck shit, I kick them out. So they all kind of huddle in their little fucking.
It's a safe space
It's a,
for them to all talk
it's
shit
a
about.
safe space.
For them to all talk shit
Aww.
about Rebel.
That's familiar, isn't it? Y'all all you all got your safe spaces, trust me.
Whatever that
Yeah,
is.
there are some things happening, like earlier over at AC, like something happened that, like, I don't agree with, but I'm not going to repeat that, but...
What is it? No, tell us.
Yeah, let's not go there. Let's not.
No.
Oh,
I'm not
okay.
gonna
Let's not go
No,
there.
no,
All right.
I'm not. But Ladybug was kind of laughing about it. But here's the thing: Ladybug doesn't like it when people laugh about her situation or the things that she constantly brings to YouTube. So it's kind of hypocritical for her to laugh about a situation that is kind of, terrible. It's
And
horrifying.
this is one of those things that I would.
Whoa! Weren't they just laughing about a situation that is horrifying, like 3 seconds ago? Bro, y'all are funny. Y'all are really fucking funny.
Say, Dutchy, this is
Yeah.
where we get
I don't know if
Ladybug
funny is the correct
to
word.
understand
Oh, it's
she
fucking
has
hilarious.
to let loose a little bit on her
Sad.
fucking morals. She's got to let some of her morals down. You cannot sit on a moral high ground when you're
She doesn't
sitting
have
in
morals.
the drama/drama community.
Morals.
Just let it happen.
Love that.
You can still have your morals as a troll or someone in drama community.
Oh, so we're explain to me these morals. Some expert, please explain to me how the morals work in this situation. Any takers?
Oh, it depends who's on the who's on the ins and who's on the outs.
Room
Period.
temperature IQ. Absolutely. Room fucking temperature IQ.
Yes, I do agree to a certain point. But when you sit on a fucking moral high ground, that's where you cannot survive.
It's the grandstanding.
Right. Bad to have morals. Don't do the right thing.
They really do. That's very true. This is a great point, actually, because I've seen this a lot throughout over the periods of months. Is anybody who is any type of good person or wants something better or thinks something is wrong, regardless of what side it's on, they want that person to be dragged down to their level and to fit their mold of what they think is right and wrong, and only for the people who they think it should be applied for. So yeah.
Hashtag morals. Hashtag moral high ground. You can have morals as a troll. Beautifully said.
The moral grandstanding and the soapbox thing and
Right.
constantly, again, the victim mentality. Fuck the
Right.
victim mentality. That's it.
God damn.
Victim
this
mentality,
fucking-
like,
Ruined my
oh,
surprise
it's gonna
after
affect
all.
my mental health if you don't remove Ladybug.
Oh,
But we have to
man.
get rid of
Well,
Amanda, and those people like her. They're toxic.
Yeah,
They're not
let's
good for
get
the
rid of
community.
Amanda.
Oh, Amanda's toxic.
I'm
right.
real hard up. Can you give me some money for my family?
Look.
Zaddy isn't paying out enough.
Go ahead, guys. Listen, you're gonna run out of stuff to dox and fine. So, have your fun. Have your fun. Because y'all look pretty fucking stupid right now.
Well, we haven't put out shit, so we got plenty in the fucking file cabinet.
Yeah, but you know what? let them do that, babe. We don't need to go
I'm
there.
just saying, it ain't like it not there.
I'm gonna chill up on my moral high ground and not do that. Yep.
Audie
wants to leave.
Look, even
Okay.
after all of that,
Well,
I will
let's
sit
take
here
a
and say
vote.
this. Like,
Let's
I
take a
still,
vote. Take a vote.
A vote
are we
for
taking a
what?
vote?
Let's
what?
see if the masses wants it gone or not. Let's take a vote. That's the only
vote gone.
diplomatic way to do it, right? Let's take a vote. If the majority speaks, he's gone.
But you just can't take a vote. It doesn't work that way.
Okay, look, as far as like people being here and people being gone, you can't like dictate where people go and come.
Yeah, you can't tell nobody to go.
I mean,
yeah.
at the end of the day, like, people are gonna go and come as they see fit.
Exactly.
Like,
Man, push her out.
Like if Dutchie says I'm leaving this bitch, I can't fucking force her to stay here.
Yeah. There you go.
They'll probably, if I tell AC that I'm gonna leave, he's probably gonna be
Naughty.
like, finally, bitch.
It's me. It's my son.
Hey, how you doing?
It's my
Good riddance.
I wonder if these people will all be around if Angel decides to do something that is against what they want.
Oh, do you see how they react even when Tommy decides that he wants to do something on his own volition?
Mm.
You're seeing how that works out.
I did hear him trying tonight to,
Yeah.
I don't know what happened. I think they kind of just tried to troll him the whole time. I could be wrong.
No, I've seen quite a bit of trolling on him.
Let's see if we can skip over there.
They will actually try to use the manipulation tactics of trying to make people second guess that it's not even their own decision. Like, that's not coming from you, that's coming from somebody else, even when it is coming from themselves. And it's the point to try to sow doubt, self-doubt. Oh, maybe this isn't what I want to do. Maybe I am making the wrong decision. It's freaking manipulative and gross.
Hang on, guys. All right. So we're having a good time here. Let me see. All right. Sorry, guys. Got a little disconnected. I'm just gonna put one thing out there. This is all I'm gonna say about it. Can we agree as a group that we don't want to involve kids or families or people that aren't on YouTube? Can we agree? Wasn't it Biff in my chat that said, "Hey, if they're not on YouTube, they're off limits"?
That's all I'm going to say about it. You guys can put the rest together. But this is the people in this community. This is the shit they're going to do.
Well, that's what happens when you chug-a-lug-a-lug. You're fucking...
But just remember this. When you push somebody and you involve their family...
Somebody that ain't got much to lose right now there, buddy. Ain't got much to lose.
That's on you, bro. That's on you. I'm going to take a quick 3-minute break, and we'll be back to go over something else I want to go over.
Okay, whatever you want to call me. You know, she gave me that name because she wants to say that I'm like JoJo, which is, I'll take that whatever criticism from you, Suzelle. I'm nothing like Joe, and people know that. I think you know that too, Suzelle. So whatever pet name you want to give me because you're angry at the things that are happening over here, that's fine. I'm not going to clap back. I'm not going to disrespect you.
You have no clue what a best friend
like
is, Rebel.
So,
none.
I wish
Tom, I had a moment of weakness. I'm sorry.
What are you doing? Are you shooting people in the chat, bro? Like, what?
Well, if it's Rebel,
We're not supposed to be having like.
I just giving it a little timeout, so I needed to just sit in a corner for a minute.
So, all right. So the whole thing with the timeout, that's going to stop here and now. I don't want you timing people out in my chat.
It was a moment of weakness, Tommy.
Unless they get into some sort of problem, some sort of issues, they break my rules.
Tommy, you understand a moment of weakness, yeah?
See, now Rebel is going to go scream on his channel about me some more. Look, Rebel, I never.
Silver Diamond looks great. She looked like she did.
What?
Really
Rebel?
doing well.
I never did.
Timing you out, Rebel, had nothing to do with Tommy, so.
Yeah, you wasn't blocked. Stop saying you're blocked. I didn't block you, stupid.
Yeah, you're just being timed out.
We can see your comments. And I think he did that, but just because of the comments. You've been saying that I'm manipulated by these people, and I'm being paid off by these people. I'm getting all this money cohorting with these people. I'm not getting any money, and this.
Tommy, I think
you have no what you're saying. I just chill on YouTube, and people come and hang out on the panel. That's all it is, Rebel. It's an open panel, bro. All right.
Thank you, Katie.
That being said, man.
I just have him back till I see him spurred. That's all.
What's up, Mass Troll? I know he's just trolling me, Ace. It's fine.
Yeah.
He's troll me whatever he wants. Do what you want.
And even if he's not, he will within a week.
Katie says that Rebel talks so much shit about me, and he basically shouldn't even be over here. I don't listen to all Rebel streams. I heard a couple things on Katie's channel when I was watching Katie's channel. And, yeah, he thinks that I'm a cash cow. The whole reason I got my Cash App and my PayPal going down before is just if people would like to pay to have somebody kicked off the panel, they can do that, Rebel. That's basically what that's there. I don't give a fuck if people donate to me or not. I work a job. Like, I don't depend on any YouTube money whatsoever.
He also said
Rebel knows not.
Pedo supporter.
Yeah. And I am not a pedo supporter whatsoever. And I don't support anybody that supports pedos. I don't whatsoever. Period. It was not wrong that man got doxxed. Nobody should ever feel bad about that shit. What happened to him was just. And he should get more shit.
Who's defending?
In fact, I heard he's under here under a different name.
I hope he's.
I don't know what that name is. It's in my messages somewhere. Somebody.
Yeah, his name right now. He's in here as Mastro Newfound Life now.
No, that's not it, bro.
It is Rebel.
No, I'm talking about.
Oh, you're talking about the pedo.
Or pedo. Yo, what's up? Pistolas is in the building. Shouts out to Pistolas. It's MJ. MJ made her break back into the chat. Shout out to you guys.
So tell me, what's the deal with Hannah Banana letting pedos in his chat? What's up with that? He had that thumper dude over there.
Oh,
that thumper go over there.
You know what's crazy about that is Angel I shouldn't call him Angel. Banana basically left it up to his subscribers, and basically they voted to have him there, which is insane to me. But then there's all this like grandstanding about pedos and everything. But how many people were in his chat voting to have him there? I could name names right now, but it's fucking bullshit.
Bumper's promising him a Nintendo 64. So apparently he's going to get.
Mr. B comments. I think the way Oregon's doing everything is wrong. But the way other countries handle decriminalization obviously is working there, but the U.S. it's too different in each state, so it just doesn't work. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Fucking cat, man. Holy shit.
He's supposed to get a Nintendo 64.
I mean, I guess if you're extorting a pedophile, I guess that's one thing, right? I guess. I don't know.
Well, it's not really extorting one if you're not putting any pressure on them to do something. Like, extorting is like, yo, I'm going to put some pressure on you. You're going to pay me, or else I'm going to hurt you, or else I'm going to burn your business down. Like, I'm extorting you. The mafia extorted people by making them pay protection money, businesses in the neighborhood.
Julie, you have no idea. They like run under your feet. It's like, and then they get mad at you for it.
Or, you know, the delivery trucks never showed up, or things just happened to them that they didn't want to happen. It's extortion. This isn't extortion. This is just cozying up to a pedo just to get something. That's sad. Savage Gay did the same thing. You're disgusting.
I think it's kind of gross.
Nothing from a sex offender. God knows what will be on that laptop when he sends it to you. I wouldn't even want to oh my God. Ooh.
Oh, I definitely would not take any kind of devices from a pedo.
I wouldn't take anything from a pedo. I mean, they were talking about the other day about harvest organs. I don't even know if I want an organ. Pedo.
I mean, it's not like your organs are sex offender. I mean, fuck, you need a heart. You need a heart. I'll fucking... Dude, if I need a heart and it comes from a sex offender, fuck yeah. What do you think? Your heart's gonna fucking turn you into a perv? Get the fuck out of here.
Tom, can I harvest your organs?
Well, I'm an organ donor, so I mean, yeah.
I can get it pretty penny on the black market.
If we were a match, you could get what I.
No, I just want to sell it so I can make money. That's all. I'm poor.
Well, we're not doing that here.
By the way, it's good to see you, Julia. I haven't seen you in a while. Glad to hear you well.
All right, folks, we're going to auction off Tommy's kidney, his left kidney.
Yo, Laura, what's up with you? How's your night going?
Are you ignoring me, Tommy?
Jesus.
He had a really close friend that was in a support network, and he lost touch with that friend, and he got distracted by YouTube. And his friend passed.
Yeah, I don't feel sorry for him, Tommy.
He's upset about that. So he's doing
that's his problem, his fault, not ours. I don't feel bad for him.
You don't have to feel bad for him. Nobody has to feel bad for anybody. It's just what happened.
I'm just saying, good riddance to the fucking faggot.
Yeah, well, you don't like Angel, obviously.
No, he's a snake in the fucking grass.
Yeah, I got some advice, Heather. Record everything. Record everything.
Record everything with what? YouTube?
No, the experience and advice on dealing with an eviction.
Oh.
Say, record everything, no matter what it
everything.
is.
Because you don't know what they'll say. And that's another thing, like with evictions. Like I have a couple friends that been through this type of thing. You know, people. You know, they have shitty landlords sometimes. You know, you rent a place, you pay proper rent, you pay proper what this person wants, and they don't fix nothing. This place gets dropped to shit, and you get left with the shitty end of the bargain because you're a.
How about attempting to go from 700 to 1350 in 2 years? How about that?
good tenant and you want to pay your rent. So what's a renter have to do to force a rent? Hold on a second. No, listen to me. What does a renter have to do to get their landlord to pay a little bit of attention to them and maybe fix something once in a while and answer their phone calls? Maybe hold that rent check back a couple months. You know, maybe that don't get their fucking attention. A lot of people do that, and that's how evictions sometimes happen because of disagreements on the way the landlord's maintaining the property.
Wow.
Thanks, Jeff.
No bad sport. No bad sport. You wouldn't time that mistake. You're here.
That they're bad off. It doesn't mean that they're bad off. It means that it could mean that they're negotiating.
True.
Oh yeah, I remember that, MJ. I remember your whole situation that went down when that happened. You remember we talked, and that was crazy, man. Your landlord was a fucking dick.
I've been a landlord. I've been a landlord before.
Landlords can be fucking assholes. They don't fix shit. And then you gotta fucking be left with a leaky faucet. And you gotta listen to a leaky faucet all night. Drip, drip.
Of course, I was a landlord to people that were living in my house. So
you can negotiate them maintaining the property.
What's up, Bobo Raps?
The deal is that they maintain the property when you pay that rent. I mean, they're supposed to let that property just run to shit, and then you are left with bad plumbing, a broken pipe, whatever. I mean, there's a lot of things the landlord is responsible for.
Yeah, well, I was living in the house, so I had to make sure that stuff was okay because it would affect me too.
Oh,
you know, I had to buy a new dishwasher. I had to buy a new stove. I had to buy a new refrigerator, a new washer.
Look,
all for
I know everybody. Everybody's got this big. Look, everybody. I know everybody's got this big gotcha against the P's, right? Because their situation. But look, me and Ace had a situation. It's out there in the public. It's not fun to go.
What you talking about?
Nothing to make fun of.
We didn't bring it out. Someone went and grabbed it, and found it, and put it out on us. Right? I mean, we got behind on rent, and when they took us to court, and we had an eviction date. Now, we ended up getting the money and paying the rent up, which we had an agreement with the apartment complex. And it's just they have rules they have to go by. The rules were they had to go ahead and file. So they went ahead and filed, did their thing, and the court thing happened, and we had an eviction date, but we got it paid before the eviction date, so we got to finish the remainder of our lease. I just say, look, I mean, I don't know what the piece of situation is. It ain't none of my business. I'm just saying, it just, I don't know. I just don't think it's something to make a lot of.
Well, what's going on is when we defend ourselves and they don't like what we say, that's the excuse to do something like this. And they have no idea the situation that's going on right now, nor will I give them anything about this situation. But like Andrew said, it's none of their fucking business. So you keep standing on your moral high ground at the shit show. And I see you, Jamie. I see you, Bird. I see you, Steph. I see you, AC. At the end of the day, my history is clean. I've never said anything about your wives. I've never said anything about your husbands, your boyfriends, your personal situation. I've never doxed any piece of personal information about you people. But y'all are cheering on the whole dead relative, talk about people's personal situation while sitting up there and saying no doxing, no families. I mean, this is just too easy over here watching this shit. But it's interesting because Andrew can kind of come off as being a little bit of a bully. He does some things I don't agree with. I know I do stuff he doesn't agree with. But I respect the fact that the guy has a moral compass and he doesn't agree with this shit. At the end of the day. And I have a lot of respect for Andrew. And I know he's put space in between me because of some of the people that I've decided to get to know or have around here. And I respect that. But you don't hear him going around talking a bunch of shit. If anything, even when he doesn't agree, he wants to stay out of the personal shit. Because you know what? He's gone through it. So he knows exactly what's going on. Frankly, it's disgusting. And I heard a little bit of what they said over there. They want to get behind the... They were actually beating up, I won't say the person's name, but they were actually beating up on them for being up on panel and co-signing what's going on here. What's really going on here, guys? What, because I said, oh, your wife's hand is on YouTube, she's on limits, now you guys all want to get defensive, and that's bullshit. Let's call him out. At the end of the day, I haven't done anything. Y'all have. And Jamie, sorry, 7 years, not 10. Fuck out of here with that shit, Jamie. Come here and say that shit.
No, exactly. Nobody knows what their situation is. Because honestly, nobody's business. That's all I got to really say about that. I wish not them nothing but the best.
I agree, Ralph. Everybody sucks.
Living situation.
I had to evict one of my tenants once, and it sucked.
Wait, you got rent house in Silver? Can I have a rent house?
No, but when I had my house before I moved here, I rented out rooms in my house. I had a 3-bedroom house, and I rented rooms out in there.
Wiki says us, man. The peas are just shitboxes, and I don't care.
Yeah, that's okay. She's entitled to her opinion. They have their opinion about it.
Oh, yeah.
I wouldn't expect anything less of Weenie.
Yeah, I don't know anything about the peas. I don't want to know anything about the peas. I'm going to stay away from the peas because there's a whole lot of drama going on associated with the peas, and I just rather not.
We got a great roommate. We got Jay Bizzle living here. He's a good roommate.
Jay Bizzle?
Yeah, he lives here with us.
Oh, cool. That's awesome.
It must have been a nightmare having to evict one of your tenants. And let me ask you this: were they paying? Like, what was the reason they just didn't want to pay?
Who?
You, Silver.
Oh, the guy that I evicted. The tenant, he grossed me out.
Oh, he grossed you out.
Did he try to creep on you?
Oh my God. The guy was probably, I don't know, 75, 80.
Your age?
I know the feeling, MJ. I know that feeling.
And he was, oh God, he just grossed me out. He would only wear a robe, a very thin robe. And one day he was walking down the hallway and he slipped or something and he fell. No, he didn't do drugs or drink. And
no, I meant was his
laying on the floor, sprawled out. And he's kind of dazed and confused. And the robe is wide open.
Ew.
You can see everything. And I was just like, dude, what are you doing? Holy fuck. So finally I was able to let him know that my dad died. And my dad died and I didn't need a roommate anymore. So I don't need a roommate anymore. Thanks for the laughs. But I'm out of here. Whenever I had people living there, they paid first and last month's rent, so he didn't have to pay last month's rent. So
what I like about her is that she sticks to
we have a question in the chat for you.
Yes.
It's a good question. How do you go to bathroom with those fancy nails?
Yeah, we ain't don't flip flop like fucking Duchess does.
How do you go to the bathroom with those fancy nails?
How do I go to the bathroom with them?
Oh,
yeah.
Why would you ask that?
Comment. They wanted to know how you do it. I know that's a crappy question.
No, I don't even know. I don't even want to know.
Cindy is an old woman. Stop it.
Yes, I do, really.
Stop it. I would never, ever.
Duchess is confused. That's all.
There was a part where he was really kind of.
Yes, there is, Tommy.
I don't know where it is. Hold on.
He being a quote unquote people pleaser gets me into trouble with a lot of different groups of people on YouTube.
There it is. I think I found it.
Quote unquote the P community. Now, Mr. and Mrs. P, I am friends with Mr. and Mrs. P. It's okay, you can laugh.
That's gonna make me crack up every time. The P community.
Community. I love
like a whole bunch of people in the golden showers.
The PP community, my bad.
I mean,
Well, the
whatever.
PP community sounds even worse.
PP.
My bad, never mind. Dead. No,
I
but
don't understand. What's the P stand for?
All these
I
P
think it's his
jokes.
last name.
Grow up.
Penis?
It's just Mr. P. They call it. No, it's just Mr. P. You know, Mr. P. It's Mr. P.
Is that his name? Does his name start with a P?
Yeah, it starts with a P. It's Polveri, all right? There it is.
No, I
Polveri.
think it might be his. I think it is Silver Dime. I think it's his old.
Silver, do you want to be part of the PP community, Silver?
Will you let me fucking talk? I think it was. I think it's the initial of his last name. Like,
very
see
good,
how
Tommy.
Tommy D. Tommy D.
Yeah.
Right? D
But
is the
he
initial
just
of my
decided
last
Mr.
name.
P.
His initial.
No,
of his last name
it's
as well.
Tom, not Tommy. It's Tom.
Right, I'm not Tommy D.
No, you're Tom.
Just choices.
Tommy fucking D.
No, you're Tom.
I guess I should have went with the stripper name instead of the P's. I don't think stripper name fits on me that well. I don't know. Maybe it does.
Okay, whatever you want to call me. You know, she gave me that name because she wants to say
It's a
that
good
I'm like
stripper name,
JoJo, which is, and I'll take that whatever criticism from you, Suzanne. I'm nothing like Joe, and people know that. I think you know that too, Suzelle. So whatever pet name you want to give me, because you're angry at the things that are happening over here, that's fine. I'm not gonna clap back. I'm not gonna disrespect you.
You have no clue what
do
a best
anything like
friend
that.
is, Rebel.
So
None.
I wish
Tom. I had a moment of weakness. I'm sorry.
No, but there was
What are
this
you
whole
doing?
thing where he was supposed to be standing up against something. I forget what. I don't know. Maybe I
Good. I don't like
it.
the way we left things. It is what it is, though. I believe a lot of that was a lot of pent up anger. Like, I think I tried to rush into the friendship too fast without maybe venting out how upset I was for the little things that she had done to me before that, like with the messages and all that shit. And I was holding on to shit. And then when the littlest thing, like with the whole STO shit happened in that chat, it just set me off. And we both said some really fucked up things to each other. So, I take responsibility for the things I said. Hopefully she'll take responsibility for the things that she said. But she says that I'm a people pleaser. And that's kind of the problems that me and her had, as well as other people on this platform. I try to please people too much. I want people to have a good time here, and it never fucking works. I'm having
a good time, Tommy. I don't know about anybody else, but I'm having a good time.
No. Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, I try to please everybody, and then usually everybody gets mad by me doing that.
No, that's just them. They're all unhappy with their own lives.
Tom, are you mad at her for hiding a pedo?
Well said, Silver. I mean, this has been fun. At the end of the day, because the stuff that these people are exposing, right? I live it. It's not a surprise to me, right? And I've never pretended I'm like rich or that I'm in like this amazing situation. I mean, I've outwardly said I'm driving Uber. I mean, you can look up an Uber income, right? Even when combined with Lyft and all this other stuff, it's modest, And I think people think I was bragging when I said, when I was in the car business, my last year I made 6 figures. I mean, that was a big year for me. I was proud of that. And then I tried something that I've not enjoyed, and I'm kind of like, all right, what do I do next? And Uber's kind of holding me off in that situation. But at the end of the day, my lifestyle has been built off of a certain income, and it's been very difficult to maintain that when all of a sudden you have expenses going up and an income that is not is probably 60% of what I'm used to. So things start getting tough. And then when your landlord goes up by 100% within 2 years of your initial rent, and mind you, the landlord is new. We've lived at this place for 10 plus years. Jamie, you want to make sure I'm right on that? Maybe you have my rent documents. You can. Is it 9 or is it 11? You tell me. And he was great. Never really fucked with us. You know, everything we need to fix, he fixed quickly. This guy clearly bought the house at a premium, and his intent is probably to get everybody out of the house that was paying, out of pocket, and fill it with a government paycheck, Section 8. I mean, that's the secure move for any landlord, and I don't fault him for that. But when you have, government's going to pay X, personal pays this, and you want to get it close to it. Look, what he's asking for rent at this point, I should have a really nice, like pretty much everything working, great apartment. And I have the same one I've had for the last 10 years, with the same little things that keep going, with nothing done and nothing being fixed. And I won't get into the particulars, but agreements were made and agreements weren't met, and this is where we're at. And this is the process we're going to go through. And personally, I think at this point, we're probably just going to move based on the way things are here. But I'm certainly not going to hold up my agreement if the other one can't hold up. And that's really the most I'm going to put out as far as this stuff goes. Because I'm trying to be the non-sharer, but it's really hard. As I've learned that lesson the hard way. But it's been really fun to kind of show you the spectrum difference of the people that Sam and I are, and what the actions that people take that are supposed to be looked up to in the community are doing. And I really personally don't think we've done anything to deserve the kind of treatment that we've gotten at all. But at the end of the day, that is what it is. This is where we are. And if I want to continue to stay here, this is what I have to deal with. And if I don't, I can just leave. But at the end of the day, something tells me that a lot of people see what's going on. But it's really tough to stand up and to be vocal about it. Because as you can see, once you get vocal, this is the clapback that you deal with. And I'm good with that. I'm good with that. This is not a great place to really be friends with people. This is a troll drama community. And a lot of people enjoy the kind of shit that happens in this community. And I'm not... look, I like my share of drama to an extent. But there are some moral lines that I just don't feel like crossing. And I'm just not going to do it, no matter what. And if that means standing on a moral high ground, I guess that's what I'm doing. But I'm sorry, y'all have exposed yourselves. Y'all have shown everybody who you are. And when you ask, what have the P's done? What did they do? Why are you so mad at them? What's the worst answer you get? Sam yelling shit in the background. What, me responding to shit that is said to me? Me calling out the bullshit? What, like, when it comes down to it, what's really the worst thing we've done? Weren't you guys the same people that said it's your channel, run it like you want? Wasn't that you guys? It seems like that was code for run it the way we want you to run it, or we'll run you into the ground. That's what I'm actually hearing now. Run the channel the way you want. AKA, if you don't do things the way we do, we're going to come after you. And I watched somebody just get fucking bullied for hanging out while I'm doing it. And the reaction is what I expect. They don't want the smoke. I don't want them to deal with the smoke either. And look, I get it. Like some people here have history with these folks, and you guys have done some shit, and they don't like you for it. And it really fucking bothers them that I won't call you out. And it really bothers them that I won't let you get bullied. And I'm probably an idiot for doing that. But in the little area that I can control what I can control, as long as you're good to us, you're not doing some really fucked up shit out there. You're not doxing. You're not doing the shit that we're against. The shit that they're doing over there. Whatever, man. Just come and have a good time. And if they don't like it, fuck them. They're going to run out of shit to find out, so. No, I didn't say that. Have another drink. How about that? I said the person that y'all bullied don't want the smoke. And I don't blame them for reacting the way they did, because I don't want the smoke for them either. Try again. I had a lot of respect for you, bro. This shit right here, dude, it's fucking gross. Fucking gross. But enjoy it. Because I ain't going fucking anywhere, bitch. Let's go.
And I know she'll be the death of me, at least we'll both be numb. And she'll always get the best of me, the worst is yet to come. But at least we'll both be beautiful and stay forever young. This I know, this I know. She told me don't worry about it. She told me don't worry no more. We both know we can't go without it. She told me you'll never be alone. I can feel my face when I'm with you, but I love it, but I love it. I can feel my face when I'm with you, but I love it, but I love it. And I know she'll be the death of me, at least we'll both be numb. And she'll always get the best of me, the worst is yet to come. All the misery was necessary when we're deep in love. Yes, I know, girl, I know. She told me don't worry about it. She told me don't worry no more. We both know we can't go without it. She told me you'll never be alone. I can feel my face when I'm with you, but I love it, but I love it. I can feel my face when I'm with you, but I love it, but I love it, but I love it. I can feel my face when I'm with you, but I love it, but I love it, but I love it, but I love it. I can feel my face when I'm with you, but I love it, but I love it, but I love it. She told me don't worry about it. She told me don't worry no more. We both know we can't go without it. She told me you'll never be alone. I can feel my face when I'm with you. I can feel my face, but I love it, but I love it, but I love it, oh I love it. I can feel my face when I'm with you. I can feel my face, but I love it, but I love it, but I love it, but I love it. I can feel my face when I'm with you, but I love it, but I love it, but I love it. I can feel my face when I'm with you. I can feel my face, but I love it, when I'm with you, baby, but I love it, when I'm with you, baby.
All right, y'all. This has been fun. I gotta get some rest. I gotta work tomorrow. Appreciate y'all being here. AC, you're a fucking idiot. I didn't start anything. Y'all have a problem with what we're doing here. Tyrant Bird, you're a piece of shit. Go fuck yourself. Nobody gives a shit about what you have to say, bro. You offed yourself and fucked a lot of people up on YouTube, alright? Your opinion is irrelevant. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all, take care. Have a good night. And welcome to the P community, motherfuckers.